gentlemen, it's a villain Sunday morning here. My name is Evil Sword, and we are back at it again with yet another community event. And this time it is the Pasir Ris East Community Center FIFA 20 Showdown, organized by the People Association, Pasir Ris East Youth Network, and PAYM. We are down here for a fantastic tournament against 64 players. We're going to do a slightly different tournament format this time. You know, the last time or regularly our tournament formats has been straight double elimination, best of two single elimination format all the way through. We're going to change things up this time. We're going to go with a group stage first, something similar to the World Cup. Basically, you got a group stage followed by the top 16. So each group will have 3 players. There will be 16 groups, and only one from each group will qualify to the next stage. It's only 48 players, but it still stands the same. Only the top player from each group will qualify to the next stage. Everything will be a best of one. So it all depends on that one single match. Each match brings you 3 points, a draw 1 point, a loss no points. So definitely you do not want to lose a game. It's quite safe to say that if you do lose one game, you might be even knocked out of the tournament. But we'll see how it goes. That's the excitement of trying out new formats. And of course, this whole stream is brought to you by 2 of our sponsors, Kaiju and Nasi Nuri, which you saw earlier at the bottom of your screen. We'll bring it up later on as well. But back to the tournament here, the first match will be Rudzy versus AP Schmerd. Or is it Rudzy? Rudzy versus AP Schmerd. We've seen AP Schmerd before in the previous tournament, but personally I've not seen Rudzy play yet. So this could be an exciting match to watch later on. And another cool thing about this tournament, we will be playing an all clubs 85 rated team, which means you can use any team you like in the entire database of FIFA, because every single player on those teams will be 85 rated all across the board. So it will be much more interesting to see on stream later on. And it looks like we do have the first lineups, the team lineups here. It's Rudzy will be playing as Manchester City, and AP Schmerd will be using Wolverhampton Wanderers. That's exactly what I mean. There's no such thing as meta teams or whatever, because every single team are on a level playing field. And we're just waiting for the players to get ready to start. Like I mentioned before, this tournament would not have been possible without the sponsorship of 2 eating establishments I got to add here, Kaiju and Nasi Nuri. Can head over down to their website, kaiju.com. That's kaiju.com. They are a Japanese restaurant specializing in the biggest and baddest bentos. Go onto the website, you'll see amazing photos there. And of course, both of these 2 sponsors of ours are restaurants. They do island-wide delivery. So if it's now about lunchtime. If you haven't eaten lunch, drop them an order, and we can eat lunch while watching this tournament go on. And the second sponsor is Nasi Nuri. They are undergoing halal certification right now. So, if you're Muslim, that could be a good thing for you. May not be enough, but halal certification is ongoing. They serve what they describe as Malay soul food. They aim to preserve authentic and traditional family techniques and recipes. Go on to nasinuri.com, nasinuri.com. And give them a like, give them an order, and you can eat your lunch together with me. Well, I already had my lunch, and I hope you have too. But if you haven't yet eaten your lunch, go on down to both of our sponsors' websites. That's kaiju.com or nasinuri.com, and support them, because without their sponsorship, this whole tournament will not have been possible. Looking at our Facebook chat here, Muiz, nice to meet you as always. Thank you for joining us. Huzaini as well. I hope you guys are here to support your favorite players as well, because I think we're going to see a fantastic matchup here. The first match, again, it's Rudzy using Manchester City against AP Schmerd, who's using Wolverhampton Wanderers, Wolves. So we're just waiting for them to start here. Everybody's, of course, playing at home. We got to maintain our anti-COVID-19 measures here to make sure everybody's safe and sound. And this is a beauty of working from home and as well playing from home. In fact, you don't even have to go out, travel long distances to play tournaments. Just play from home. Not a problem for us, for the gaming organizers, and of course for the players as well. And everybody's being safe and sound here. So like I mentioned, this tournament, every single team will be using 85 rated players. It doesn't matter whether you're a meta player or not. You can be a bronze card player. And normally in regular FIFA, you can be rated 55, 48 maybe, and still coming into this tournament, you'll be rated 85. The players will be rated 85. So that brings a lot of different strategies. You can't use the same old tired meta strategies like you have before, when every single person is using Paris Saint-Germain, every single person is using Bayern Munich, Manchester City, because of this 85 rated rule, every single team can be viable. So what makes the difference? The player body structure, the body type, whether he's lean, he's stocky build, his height, how many stars weak foot, how many stars skill move these players have. That is what makes the difference. So we're going to see a lot of new unseen players on the field today here. So all right, we're still waiting for the players to get ready. Maybe there's a little bit of a delay here. We do apologize for that. Oh, okay, here we go. We can go in already. Thanks to my producer for letting me know. And the players are in the team selection right now. We're going to go to a short 20-second break. When we are back, we'll go right into the first game. It's Rudzi versus AP Schmerd. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking through the eyeglasses of Rudzi, who is playing as Manchester City. You see there on the screen, everybody is rated as 85. That brings a lot of things on the table. For example, Manchester City, we all know their one weak point is the left back position. You've got Benjamin Mendy and Alexander Zinchenko, not really the most capable of defenders, or rather most capable of left backs in the game, but because of this rule, they're all rated 85. Now normally Alex Zinchenko is rated 79, Benjamin Mendy is rated only 80, so it's good to see a little bit of boost there. But of course you do lose out in other top players like Sergio Aguero. Normally his rated is 90, but now because of this rule he's brought to 85. In any case, everybody is now extremely well balanced here. So like I mentioned before, what matters in this, what matters in terms of strategy will be, the weak foot rating, the skill move rating, as well as the body type here. So I think that will play a much bigger part in the game. And it's thanks to unique rules like this that we are able to see non-meta teams coming into the fray. Just like this one here. Who would have thought we'll be watching Wolverhampton Wanderers, Wolves, be playing in a tournament format. But here we go, AP Schmerd playing from left to right in the gold and black of Wolves up against his opponents playing as Manchester City. It is Rudzi, and AP Schmerd has the ball, looking forward to Raul Jimenez. He's actually on through on goal. Unluckily for him, Addison well off the line, quickly off his line, smothering that ball away. Manchester City now on the attack. Raheem Sterling on the right flank here, linking up with Sergio Aguero of Manchester City. Can Rudzi get an early goal? Not quite so there. And here comes Schmerd yet again. So interesting to be casting a match involving a team that is not really meta at all. Diogo Jota now The Latin connection there, Jota together with Raul Jimenez. Like I mentioned, Wolves is nowhere near being meta at all in this game whatsoever. And I think before the standard rating, the highest player with the player with the highest standard rating is Raul Moutinho at rating 84. But thanks to this tournament rule set, everybody is rating 85. Wolverhampton Wanderers, AP Schmidt gets that first goal off in the 10th minute of the game. Can we see an early equalizer here? Nice tackle there by Saiz, making sure that the clean sheet is kept intact for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Diogo Jota now holding the ball well. Raul Jimenez beats offside trap. Oh, goes for a chip just over the bar. Creativity being played right now here by AP Schmerd. The confidence to pull that off. Ruben Neves, Diogo Jota now. Ruben Neves making the run back to Jota. Nice 1-2 pass between Jota and Raul Jimenez. Does not quite result in a goal, but really exciting attacking play being shown here by Schmerd. Raul Jimenez left to Diogo Jota. Does Jota go for it on his own? He does. But he goes wide out for a goal kick. Fantastic opportunities being shown by AP Schmerd here, controlling Wolverhampton Wanderers. Raul Jimenez looking forward for Podence. Nothing going there. Manchester City being controlled by Vadzi, just struggling to get any sort of possession at the moment here. And yet again, it's Wolverhampton Wanderers with opening here. Daniel Podence goes for a cutback, the shot, two defenders blocking him, but still Podence has the ball. Josh Stones finally gets the ball away out of the penalty box and out of danger. Kevin De Bruyne. Here's a counter-attack here by Manchester City. They don't really go much into the opponent's half, but when they do, Wolverhampton Wanderers and AP Schmerd just easily disposes of that danger. A shot too close to Edison there by Diogo Jota.
Now De Bruyne.
This Wolverhampton performance is really reminiscent of last season, where Jota and Raul Jimenez really combined well with each other. No sign of Adama Traore. Well, then again, Adama Traore is known for his speed, and with every single rating is 85 here, maybe that's a reason why he's not being used, because the speed is just not quite there anymore for Adama Traore. Here comes Jota back with Jimenez. Is he going to go on his own? Raul Jimenez with a shot. Nice parry there away by the goalkeeper Edison. Corner taken short. Diogo Jota. All the way back to Taylor. Here comes Ruben Neves, who has a mean foot on him, and Ruben Neves scores a trademark long-range shot here just at the edge of the box. 2-0 for AP Schmerd. Fantastic ball play here by AP Schmerd, using Wolverhampton Wanderers to get a lead ahead of Manchester City.
No, too many misplaced passes.
Raul Jimenez now getting away from Nicola Otamendi. Still Raul Jimenez, Otamendi with the quick recovery. Last ditch saving tackle. The clearance from Madison, however, really wayward. Diogo Jota still holds on to the ball. Jota with the shots. Yet another save by the Brazilian custodian Edison. Out for a corner kick. Jota taken shot in again. Leandro Dendonca. Ruben Neves. He winds it up on his right foot. Carbon copy of that second goal. Ruben Neves scores 2 for 2 for Wolverhampton Wanderers. It's only been the first half, and already we are seeing a 3-0 wipeout by AP Schmerd. Radzik just can't do anything in this half at the moment. He will have to go back to the drawing board and try to find a way just to get into the Wolverhampton half. Because at the moment here, I didn't even think he even went to the penalty
Really
box
was
other than that
very
one
one-sided
time where
first
he
half, and
tried
the
for a cross. But other than
team on
that,
the right end
Vadzi
of
has
that
had
scoreline has got to
such
show a bit of
difficulty
backbone now.
breaking through the defense of AP Schmerd. I believe Schmerd is using a 5-3-2
Fernandinho.
formation here, and
Now
does
De Bruyne.
look that way. I mean, look at that back line, a
Leroy
perfect
Sané.
flat back five. Leroy Sané, nice back here, looking for Fernandinho. Sergio Aguero
Save with a degree
with
of
the
comfort.
snapshot at the near post, but John Ruddy, the goalkeeper,
Corner now for Manchester
carries
City.
that away for a corner kick. Taken long. Looking for a target man. Rodri. Kyle Walker collects the ball. Rodri now. Daniel Podence with the tackle.
Well, out he's come.
And Wilfred Bolly just leaves that for the goalkeeper. Almost conceding possession there.
It's Wolves with the
But
advantage.
Wolverhampton Wanderers go ahead. 3-on-4. Raul Jimenez holding the ball up well. Daniel Podence. Raul Jimenez. Is he going for all on his own? Yes, he does with his left foot into the bottom corner of the goal. 4-0 at the moment here for AP Schmerd. And unfortunately for Vadzi, it's lime juice being poured on the wound as Kevin De Bruyne, his main playmaker, gets a yellow card, and another shot, another goal by Raul Jimenez brings it to 5-0. We're seeing a goal every 8 to 9 minutes at the moment here. 57 minutes have elapsed, and AP Schmerd with what is surely an insurmountable lead right now here. 5-0 for Wolverhampton Wanderers against Manchester City.
Wolves really had lots
Again,
of
this
ball.
is
The way
exactly
they played,
what I said before at the start of the tournament here. Because of that all 85 rated rule set that we are putting in use for this tournament, we are seeing teams that would have never made it to the forefront. Diogo Jota, can he score the 6th goal? Yes! Yes, he can! Diogo Jota, the Portuguese international here, scoring the 6th goal for Wolves in the 63rd minute. Goodness gracious me, AP Schmerd is wiping the floor with Manchester City jerseys at the moment here.
Sterling.
What a showcase we are seeing at the moment. Now, it can be argued that since both teams
Aguero.
are
Maybe just missed kick
using
a little bit
85
there.
rated
Nice
player
straight
all
to
across the
opposition.
board, you know, it's down purely to
Able to
the
intercept it.
individual players'
Aguero.
skill, as in like the competition players like Vadzi and AP Schmerd. And right now, AP Schmerd just showing us, you know, why he deserves to make it to the knockout stages. Here comes Taylor. Raul Jimenez, can he score his hat-trick? Nice tackle there by Benjamin Mendy.
Fernandinho.
threading it through. Oh, he's in the clear here. No flag.
Oh, that's a weak shot by Leroy Sané. Easily collected by John Ruddy. Schmerd right now in the 71st minute is going to hunt for his 7th goal. Would you believe it? Campagna now is on the offense. Well tackled there by Nicola Otamendi, who's had a torrid time in defense. Back to Neto. Leonardo Campagna. Raul Jimenez!
Hat-trick. Goal number 3 here.
Scoring his hat-trick, the Mexican striker Raul Jimenez shows why he's on the radar for so many top teams like Manchester United and Manchester City. Scoring his hat-trick here against Manchester City. A wonderful ball, Leonardo Campagna, the substitute, scoring the 8th goal, not even the 7th goal, but the 8th goal for Wolverhampton Wanderers. For AP Schmerd. AP Schmerd is just having the time of his life at the moment. Credit to Vadzi for not rage quitting here. After all, you know, all of this is, we're playing the group stage at the moment. It's best of one. Basically, any loss is potentially a death sentence for you in this tournament. You can be eliminated from that one loss, but AP Schmerd is just, oh my goodness, that back heel onto the path of Pedro Neto as he goes for a shot, just bounces off Edison. who's quite honestly, Ederson's been the one star of the show for Manchester City right now for Vadzi. It would have been like, what, 12-0 easily if not for some of Ederson's first half save. Unfortunately, the 9th goal, Raul Jimenez's 4th goal just goes past him so easily like that. And, well, what is that that's left to be said? AP Schmid is just doing amazing work at the moment here. He's just wiping the floor and just utterly destroying Vadzi.
It goes out wide again.
Let's see if Vadzi can just score at least one consolation goal here. Nice back heel by Sergio Aguero, looking for the forward run of Raheem Sterling, but that's not anywhere close to Sterling, unfortunately. Manchester City is still struggling to just clear the ball away. Pedro Neto, he has not been on the score sheet at the moment, but he can assist it. What a block on the line there by Nicola Otamendi, making sure they don't concede double digits late into the match here. Yet another tackle, this time by John Stones. But the game is up. My goodness, one-sided. To say this match is one-sided is quite an understatement. 9-0, ladies and gentlemen. AP Schmid totally destroying, almost humiliating Vadzi. But what a performance that was by AP Schmid, showing how, you know, a non-meta team like like Wolverhampton Wanderers, because every single player is rated 85, so every single team is more or less equal, and you can bring the regularly unfancied teams into the fray like this. What a scoreline! Wolverhampton Wanderers 9, Manchester City 0. AP Schmid gets that first win in the group stage here. Remember, we are playing a 2-stage format tournament here. The first stage will be a group stage where we have either 2 or 3 players in a group, and only the top player will go on to the next round. And it looks like AP Schmid will be most likely going to the next round after that demolishing of Vadzi here. And there will be 16 top players who will go on to the next round. So only the top player in each group will go into the next round. Ladies and gentlemen, what a start. This has been the Pasir Ris East Community Center FIFA 20 Showdown. When we come back in just a few minutes' time, we will be back with round 2 of the group stages. So don't go anywhere. Stay safe, and we'll be back really soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pasir Ris East Community Center FIFA 20 Showdown. My name is Evil Swat, and we are into round 2 of the group stages of this tournament. We saw early on in round 1, how do I put this? A 9-0 thrashing by AP Schmerd over his opponent, Radzi. Let's see if we're going to see another one-sided battle in this next match, or will it be a little bit more even of a contest between Junhui versus Matsakai. Looks like the players are in fact ready to go. They're just doing their final lineup changes here. It is Paris Saint-Germain being controlled by Junhui and Matsakai using Manchester United. Like I mentioned in the last matchup, we are playing an all 85 rated format of a tournament here. Every single player in the whole database of FIFA are 85 rated. So that's why we kind of see Manchester United here, because that's not a meta team to play with regularly in FIFA 20, but we are seeing it right here in this tournament here. Remember, it is Junhui playing as Paris Saint-Germain in the all-white away attire, and Matsakai as Manchester United in the home red and white kits.
Who can get hold of this ball?
Maui Kadi now for Junhui. Kylian Mbappe with an early shot. Nice save there, David De Gea. Keeping out that shot by Kylian Mbappe. That would have been a very early first goal for Paris Saint-Germain for Junhui here. Looks like we're going to have a slight change. Oh, it seems like the audio is not switched off for Junhui. Or rather, we're actually looking for the commentary audio, not the sound effects one. But oh well, what matters is that we have the game being shown on screen, and that's what matters at the moment. Throw-in comes into play for Paris Saint-Germain. Wayward pass there, intercepted by Bruno Fernandes. One of the best signings, arguably, in Manchester United history. Here comes Marcus Rashford on the left flank. Cuts it back inside, trying to feed Pogba. Pogba just a little behind Idrissa Gueye. But here comes Luke Shaw now, trying to feed Marcus Rashford. Nice show of skill there by the defender, but the interception yet again by Luke Shaw. Hastily cleared out by Junhui, controlling Paris Saint-Germain. Matsakai on the ball. Greenwood with his 5-star weak foot. Anthony Martial. Bruno Fernandes going for the wall pass with Anthony Martial. Not quite happening there. Counter-attack opportunity here for Junhui as Paris Saint-Germain goes forward. Neymar is 1-on-3. Neymar on his right foot. Surely a shot. What a block that was. But the ball bouncing off Manchester United defenders. Hastily cleared out. Finally, Victor Lindelof, the centre-back, clears it away, but still Thomas Meunier on the ball right now. Space it left. Juan Bernat finds Angel Di Maria in the channel. David De Gea comes out of his line to get the ball into his grasp here. Massive counter-attack opportunity right now for Matsakai as Fred comes in. One-on-one opportunity to shot. Marcus Rashford, surely. Oh, he tries for the timed finish. He tried to go for the timed finish, and what a mistake that was, as he did not time it right. It was a rigged timed opportunity shot there by Marcus Rashford. And Matsakai, if he had just gone for the regular shot, there would have been 1 in his favor, but instead he has lots of defending to do. Unfortunately, the same sort of finishing coming for Junhui here. Somehow we are still 0-0. As odd as it sounds, because in the first 20 minutes, so many opportunities left and right. Where are the defenders for both of the teams? Are they both playing offside traps or something? Because they are just not where they're supposed to be right now. Idrissa Gueye can get across in. David De Gea palms it away. Is it far enough away from the striker? Yes, it is. Well cleared out by the defenders.
It looked a good clearance, but
nice tackle there, Bruno Fernandes.
all the opposition and more defending to be done now.
And here he is right now, the Portuguese international, the talisman for Manchester United. Marcus Rashford goes for a shot. Straight into the body of Marquinhos. Marco Verratti now for Paris Saint-Germain. Can Junhui break the scoring deadlock at the moment here? Still 0-0. Juan Bernat feeding Angel Di Maria on the left flank. facing his former team. Oh, looking for a penalty. Not so quite.
Just
Referee
lost their way
waves
in
it
final
on.
moments of that attack.
Bruno Fernandes now. Martial playing the channels on the right flank. Oh, Greenwood almost conceding that possession, but wayward pass anyways by Mason Greenwood. The latest news for Greenwood is that he is inheriting the number 11 jersey.
Throw in for Paris Saint-Germain.
A well-storied jersey number for Manchester United. Let's see if he can be as influential in this game as he does in real life last season. What a shot that was! Nice save by David De Gea. Corner kick taken long, looking for Thomas Meunier. Cleared out of the box by Bruno Fernandes, I believe that was. Marcus Rashford on the left flank. Anthony Martial. Mason Greenwood finding Bruno Fernandes in front of him. Fernandes with the wayward pass, unlike of him. But here comes Bruno yet again. Mason Greenwood, first time shot. Marquinhos getting blocked away. Marcus Rashford. Skill moves on show at the moment. Paul Pogba somehow finds himself unmarked at the penalty spot. And Matsakai scores the first goal of the game. First time shot with his left foot. Well and true into the back of the goal. 1-0 for Matsakai. It could have gone either way, honestly. But it is Manchester United in the lead. Bruno Fernandes now trying to get away from the tensions of Marquinhos, I believe that was. Kylian Mbappe running unstopped on the right flank. Idrissa Gana Gueye getting away from the goal scorer Paul Pogba, not able to get past Harry Maguire, who finds himself not only out of jail but out of his own penalty area. Oh no, it's 1-2 opportunity here. Where are the defenders for Manchester United as they concede that goal? Junhui scores the equalizer. It is 1-0 for both of these two players.
2 minutes of added time.
Kylian Mbappe now for Paris Saint-Germain. Can Junhui find the second goal to get him the lead? Not quite with that pass. Half time being called by the referee here. The scoreline 1 apiece at the moment. Junhui scoring that equalizer as Paris Saint-Germain to cancel out the earlier goal by Matsakai using Manchester United. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 2 of the group stages here of the Pasir Ris CC FIFA 20 Showdown. We have a substitution here. Mason Greenwood being brought off and Daniel James being brought in for Manchester United. Greenwood not finding the best of opportunities in the first half. Let's see if Daniel James can do better. What a shot, but what a block that was. Thiago Silva, now a Chelsea player.
In goes the corner.
But as of this patch in FIFA 20, is still registered under the colours of Paris Saint-Germain. And what an important block that was. Otherwise, Anthony Martial would have scored. Oh, Martial! My goodness. Daniel James had the opportunity, but instead of taking the ball in and shooting it himself, a little bit too unselfish there, laying it off for Anthony Martial. Yet another opportunity. Here comes Marcus Rashford. Intercepted by Marquinhos. The clearance only goes as far as Paul Pogba, who scored 1 goal early on. Fred now
Able to intercept here.
losing in the ball through the interception. Icardi laying it forward to Mbappe. It's 2-on-1. But having to go all the way back offside, being called here by Paris Saint-Germain. Not really the best of choice there to pass it all the way back to the midfield area when he had a 2-on-1 opportunity against Harry Maguire. Here comes Bruno Fernandes. Nice 1-2 pass with Fred. Bruno still goes on. Good tackle there by Juan Bernat. Fred. Martial now. Daniel James. Bruno Fernandes trying to feed Martial back again. Getting himself in good locations there, Anthony Martial, but not really finishing at the moment. Here comes Paul Pogba.
Ooh, it's close,
Unfortunately,
Alan. Offside is
Pogba
given.
in an
It's quick
offside
enough.
position.
Needs to
Still,
do that.
1-1 in this game after an
Well, we're
hour of
two-thirds of the way through the
in-game
90
play
minutes,
time.
half an hour to go.
Can any of them score the go-ahead goal? He's killing on Mbappe. He's getting past Victor Lindelof. The cross coming in. An open goal.
Brilliant defending
Begging at the
inside
mercy
the
of Junhui.
goal. He was almost
But
wheeling
enough
away to
defenders
celebrate there.
came back
Now
to
Anthony
save
Martial.
Matsakai from conceding that goal. And in fact, we're having a classic Manchester United counter-attack.
Play on and gives
The
Manchester
referee
United
waves
the
play on as Daniel James comes into the penalty box on the right flank. What a wonderful run by Daniel James, but another block. This time for PSG, Idrissa Gana Gueye.
play in the end.
Luckily for Junhui, Idrissa Gueye was just at the right place to get the interception away. Paul Pogba, can he get a cross in? Anthony Martial hovering outside the box. Fernandes, Martial! What a save! What a save that was! Keylor Navas for Junhui, for PSG, conceding the corner kick, however. Looking long, Marcus Rashford does not get the ball under control as well as he had hoped to. And yet another counter-attack. Oh, what a tackle that was by Fred. Harry Maguire getting tired, actually. Paul Pogba skipping past one defender. Anthony Martial goes for a shot. Totally miscues that kick there. Paris Saint-Germain. End-to-end football right now here. Paris Saint-Germain on the attack on the left flank. And Wan-Bissaka tackles nothing but air as Neymar gets past him easily. He passes past... Oh, Harry Maguire loses ball, and what a chip that was, dinking right over the goalkeeper. Ingenious play by Junhui here. Marco Verratti scores the go-ahead goal for Paris Saint-Germain against the run of play. 2-1 for Junhui, 2-1 for Paris Saint-Germain.
So we're coming down
Can we see an
towards the last
equalizer here building on the cards right now on the left flank? Marcus Rashford not able to get past Marquinhos, who's been tackling and tackling all game long at the moment there. I think he himself has about 4 to 5 successful tackles made by himself. Anthony Martial now back to Fred, trying to feed the substitute Daniel James. Cleared, hacked out of the box by Juan Bernat.
Idrissa Gana Gueye. Got the
Oh, what a through ball that was by Marco Verratti. He scored one, maybe he's about to assist another one here.
that counter-attack.
Unfortunately for Junhui, Harry Maguire, controlled by Matsakai, intercepts that. And I don't think Daniel James is going to reach that. And unfortunately for Matsakai, he doesn't. What a turn of events at the moment we're seeing right here. Much closer matchup than we saw in the first round, where AP Schmer just demolished his opponent 9-0. We're actually down to the wire at the moment here. It could go either way. Masakai is still in the running. All he needs is to score one goal to get that draw, that 1 point in the group stage. It could be, what makes him qualify to the next round.
The crowd are loving the
But he has plenty of defending needs to be done here. Lord Lingardinho is being brought onto the pitch here by Matsakai. Let's see if he can be as influential as the memes say he is.
Lingard.
Here comes Lingardinho. Oh, it's Lord Lingard. Jesse Lingard, would you believe it?
Fantastic goal.
Jesse Lingard off the bench, scoring the equalizer for Matsakai.
His appearance here with a wonderful goal.
It's level. Manchester United have found the goal out of
Just holding off Thiago Silva, burying it to the bottom corner, scoring the equalizer. Who would have thought Lord Lingardinho will be the catalyst of a possible Manchester United comeback here? We're coming into Fergie time at the moment. But again, you can see so many gaps in the defense. Not to worry as Victor Lindelof is there for the interception. Here comes the goal scorer Lingard. Bruno Fernandes has no more energy in the tank, but he has enough energy to make one more run. Unfortunately, the Odion Igalo loses the ball, but another opportunity here for Margot Icardi. He goes on the shot. Unfortunately for Junhui, that shot just goes well wide of the target.
Off target in the end.
Goodness gracious me. 30 seconds of in-game time remaining. Is it going to end in a draw? It does seem that way here. And yes, it does. What an exciting match that was, ladies and gentlemen. Far, far closer matchup compared to the earlier on. We saw Vadzi losing against AP Schmerd. This time, wow.
Come the end of the matches between these two.
Goes one way and then the other, and then back into a draw here. But as it stands at the moment, the game ends. Junhui, Matsukai drawing with each other. Since we're in a group stage, that means each other get 1 point in the standings here. Really exciting match between Matsukai and Junhui. Who would have thought the memes will come true? Lord Lingardinho, Jesse Messi Lingard scoring the equalizer for Manchester United. But, well, there is no second rematch here. A draw is a draw. It goes 1 point to both of them here. So we will be going into the next match. I believe we're going to take a short break first because everybody's still playing the round 2 matches. That was round 2. So do stick around. We're going into game number 3 of the group stages for the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. So do stick around. We should be back in about 10 minutes or so. Stick around because round 3 is the final game in the group stages, and only one player from each group will qualify into the top 16 into the round of 16 knockout stages. Who will it be? Do stay tuned and we'll find out together right here at the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. We'll be back in just a few moments. Excuse me, I'm sorry, my mic was muted. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown, brought to you by Kaiju and Nasi Nuri. My name is Evil Sword. We are going to go right into the final stage, the final round of the group stage, and we are going into the match between MDP Flies 77 up against Vlad the Impaler. You've all seen him before, and he's back at it yet again, Vlad the Impaler. And we are going into the game. Both of them have chosen teams that are definitely not meta whatsoever. MDP Flies 77 is using Borussia Dortmund, and Vlad the Impaler is using RB Leipzig. So again, because of the tournament regulations here, we're using all clubs, rated 85 players across the board. We are seeing non-standard teams being brought into the fray here, sometimes to the good effect. In the first round, we saw Wolverhampton Wanderers being used by AP Schmerd, totally decimating his opponent who used Manchester City. So we will be going into the match here. There is a little bit of technical difficulties on the players' part because they are using play share so that we can have a look into the match themselves. But it seems that one of them, the internet's not that strong enough, so we are trying to switch to the other player's perspective. Just to repeat the teams again, MDP Flies 77 is using Borussia Dortmund, and Vlad the Impaler, a constant mainstay of the FIFA 20 community, he will be using RB Leipzig. So if you guys are just joining us, welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Evil Sword. This is the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown, organized by the People Association, Pasir Ris East Youth Network, and PAYM. If you're on Facebook, please do give them a like, because all these likes shows that there is some engagement being brought by all of these tournaments here, and that might spur them to make even more community events. Likes don't cost anything, so if you are able to share a like to the Pasir Ris East Youth Network on Facebook, that will be damn awesome. And then we might even see more tournaments like this one. So I hope you guys are having a great weekend and a great Sunday at the moment here. All of us, of course, myself, the production team, and all the players are playing at home. We're having a great time here, and can't wait to see what these two players can bring us here. We're just still waiting for one of these players to go get into the play share with our production team so that we can have a look at the matches themselves. But just to give you more information regarding this tournament, only the top 3 players will get any prizes. The first place will get $300 worth of CapitaLand vouchers and $50 worth of vouchers for our sponsors, Kaiju or Nasi Nuri. Second place gets $200 of CapitaLand vouchers. Third place, $100 worth of CapitaLand vouchers. We have 48 players in the tournament registered right now. They are split into 16 groups of 3, and only the top player in each group will qualify to the knockout stage in the top 16. Kind of similar to like the World Cup in how it works. So, in the World Cup, they are the top 2 qualifiers, but here only the top person will qualify to the next round. And every single way, all the way to the grand finals, is going to be a best of 1. We're not even playing home and away here, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 1 from start to finish. So every single action on the field matters in this tournament. So it's been this. We're trying out new ways of holding tournaments and trying to see which ones work the best here. And we'll see whether this knockout stage. Group stage followed by knockout stage format will work well here. It seems that we're still trying to get the players to start the game at the moment. There seems to be some technical... there seems to be some technical difficulties over at the players' ends. Again, we're all playing from home. The players may or may not have good enough internet or the knowledge to cast or stream their matches via PlayShare on the PS4. So we're just trying to help them out at the same time. But once that is done, we will go right into the game. We are, of course, at game number 3 here, the final round of the group stages. So I think it's pretty much safe to say whoever wins this match might be going into the next round. Like I mentioned before, only one player from each group will qualify into the next round. So anyways, if you guys are watching us, I think we are streaming to a number of platforms at the moment here. I believe Skoga's Twitch and YouTube channels, as well as the Pasir Ris East Youth Network's own Facebook page. So if you are watching us via the Pasir Ris East Youth Network Facebook page, please, like I mentioned, give them a like, and that may give them the impetus to create more tournaments in the future. And just to have a quick recap of the matches that were shown on stream earlier on, the first round, what's that got to say? It's an utter demolition. AP Schmerd, using Wolverhampton Wanderers, beat his opponent Vadzi using Manchester City. A whopping 9-0. So one-sided. There was nothing that Vadzi can do, unfortunately. I really do feel for him, because AP Schmerd was just utterly fantastic in that first match. And in the second round, we saw a much closer battle here. Junhui using PSG up against Matsakai of Manchester United. Matsakai scored the first goal. Junhui replied with 2 all the way until almost the end of the match. Finally, Matsakai scored using Manchester United. Guess who? It was Jesse Lingard, of all people, scoring that all-important equalizer for Matsakai, and that game ended in a 2-2 draw. So, in this game, who will be to prove themselves to be the superior player? Will it be Vlad the Impaler? We've seen time and time again he's been in almost every single FIFA tournament, and no doubt he's an excellent player. MDP Flies 77 also has been, I remember his name from a couple of matches. I can't really remember whether I casted his matches before, but again, two players who could be equal to each other. And I think maybe now the players are ready to begin the break. Not quite so. They're still not done yet at the moment. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? We are going to take a short break, and we're going to dig deep into this technical difficulty that they may be having. But once we're back, we will go straight into the matchup between Vlad the Impaler and MDP Fly 77. We do apologize for this short cut in the sequence here, but when we come back, we're going to go straight into the match. So do stick around. Just give us a few moments. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pasir Ris Eats CC FIFA 20 Showdown. Now, it looks like early on we did have some technical difficulties. Again, it is Vlad the Impaler as RB Leipzig in the white and red attire up against MDP Fly 77 as Borussia Dortmund in the all-black away kit. Now, earlier on, actually, what happened was that these two players started the match before the production team was able to hop onto the match, and in that short few minutes Vlad the Impaler actually scored one goal already. So while you're seeing a rematch at the moment here with the scoreline apparently at 0-0 at the top left, Vlad the Impaler is actually having the lead at 1-0 because of that earlier goal that he scored. And here he is on the ball with Timo Werner. Back to Yusuf Poulsen, and he scores the second goal. Vlad the Impaler. Let's see if we are going to see yet another one-sided matchup again with Vlad the Impaler, scoring like all the goals in the matches here. But as it stands, it's 2-0 to Vlad the Impaler. And here it comes yet again, Poulsen to Timo Werner, who is of course now a Chelsea player, not Manchester City. It's Chelsea this time who's been buying all the players in the game at the moment here. Frank Lampard and Roman Abramovich really just going all out in the transfer market for Chelsea. And here comes Yusuf Poulsen. He's already scored one goal, and actually he will score another. That far post shot going into the back of the goal. 3-0 in total for Vlad the Impaler, and we only just really started the matchup. This really could be yet another one-sided match in favor of Vlad the Impaler. Can Fly get anything out of this matchup here? Because at the moment he's just struggling to get into the opponent's box. Jadon Sancho for Borussia Dortmund. Dortmund claims that Sancho is guaranteed to play yet another season with Borussia Dortmund. Manchester United foiled yet again in getting their star target. But it seems that Borussia Dortmund needs plenty of defending because Christopher Nkunku is just running unimpeded on the left flank. Timo Werner feeding Poulsen. Can he get a hat-trick in the first 20 minutes of the game? Yusuf Poulsen trying to get away from the defenders. Actually does, but in the end, well tackled by the left back for Borussia Dortmund. Here comes Jadon Sancho, not able to keep the ball away from that defender. Christopher Nkunku now for RB Leipzig. Timo Werner feeding Poulsen on his right foot. A fake shot coming in. Poulsen not able to get past Akanji this time. And Thorgan Hazard brings the ball out into the opponent's territory. Thomas Delaney. To the right is Jadon Sancho up against Angelino, who's on loan for Manchester City. Marco Reus back to Thomas Delaney, loses the ball to Dayo Upamecano, one of the hottest prospects in centre-back position. Upamecano. Nice tackle there, interception by Christopher Nkunku. Konrad Laimer for RB Leipzig. Poulsen on the ball, juggling it ahead. Oh, nice ball control there. Just not getting past Akanji, the centre-back for Borussia Dortmund. Thorgan Hazard, Eden's brother, playing for Borussia Dortmund on the left flank. Nice through ball, looking for Lookman. Here comes Lookman, passing it to Poulsen. Can he score the hat-trick? Oh, he bounces into goal, almost, but not quite. Roman Burki not able to keep the ball away, and Poulsen scores this hat-trick in 32 minutes. Would you believe that, ladies and gentlemen? Vlad the Impaler up 4-0. I know the screen says 3-0, but remember this is a remake of the matchup, and in the first match, Vlad the Impaler actually scored a goal, so that will count in his favor. So while in this remake it's 3-0, in total, Vlad the Impaler has a commanding 4-0 lead against MDP Fly 77. Borussia Dortmund just struggles to keep possession at the moment.
Made a quick
Thomas Delaney with a wayward pass right into the path of an RB Leipzig player.
Could get his cross in now.
Here comes Lookman on the right flank. Oh, what a shot. Timo Werner now playing for Chelsea, but showing why Chelsea paid that much money for him.
Well, that's put
Just
further in front and nice
boom, one shot powerfully struck into the back of the net. 4-0 in this remake, 5-0 on aggregate for Vlad the Impaler. We're not even in the 40th minute, ladies and gentlemen. Talk about being one-sided. Marco Reus now harangued by Dayo Pamecano, but still Marco Reus holds the ball, and it takes two to tackle the German international. Marco Reus will get a cross in, Jones for a shot, and Gulashi with an important save there.
Saw that coming and intercepted.
There's a nickname for the defenders ahead of him, of the goalkeeper, Guardians of the Gulashi. Lame joke, but oh well. There's plenty of guarding that needs to be done, because looks like might be an one goal back here if Thorgan Hazard can get past Klosterman. Not so quite successful in defense there. In attack, I mean Borussia Dortmund. But here comes RB Leipzig. Ademola Lookman on the right flank. Back to Werner. He scored one goal already. Poulsen already has a hat-trick, and he scored a fourth goal. The referee does not want to give enough time. Oh, it's actually an offside call. Oh dear. Boogie passes it wayward. The defender Akanji couldn't handle the strength of that pass, and Poulsen almost scoring the fourth goal in the first half. Mukiele now getting a shot in. Erling Haaland, we've not even seen him inside the box, let alone having a shot on target. 5-0 as we go into halftime here. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen, Vlad the Impaler is just wiping the floor. Utterly wiping the floor against MDP Fly 77. I'm not so sure what NDP Flies can do against such strong performance by Vlad the Impaler here. MDP Flies is just struggling to even get into the opponent's half, let alone trying to carve out an opportunity for himself here. Vlad the Impaler, all he needs to do is just to hold this 5-0 advantage that he has going into the second half. I don't understand. On the screen, you do see there 4-0. But as I mentioned before, there was a sort of a technical hiccup for the players here as they went into the match without our production team being in the party yet. So we had to ask them to recreate the match. But that's when we realized, oh, Vlad has already scored one goal in that first matchup between these two players. So we've allowed him to keep that goal. So that's why the actual score in this matchup is actually 5-0. Here comes Yusuf Poulsen, already on a hat-trick. Feeds Conrad Lehmer. Timo Werner, perfect positioning, staying onside. Conrad Lehmer just passing it square to Timo Werner, who cannot possibly miss unless you're Raheem Sterling, and then you might miss from that distance with an open gaping net ahead of you. But it's Timo Werner. There's a reason why Chelsea spent so much money on him. Scoreline for this matchup in this tournament, total 6-0 for Vlad the Impaler. Can MDP Flies at least score a consolation goal in his favor? Not quite looking that way as we see a run being made forward, but Yusuf Poulsen not choosing that option. Getting the interception, however. Interesting to see Yusuf Poulsen in a withdrawn, almost like a false nine position there, almost like a playmaker position. A little bit of defending needs to be done by RB Leipzig. Here comes Erling Braut Haaland. Marco Reus losing the ball. against the defender. Timo Werner now. Oh, feeding Poulsen. Oh, Poulsen, 1-on-1 on the goalkeeper. Surely the fourth goal goes for the cheeky attempt. The chip over the goalkeeper, but Roman Burki was not to be fooled. And he stood upright, strong and ready to collect that, not want to get beaten a seventh time. But here comes Ademola Lookman, a young player for RB Leipzig, English player, playing his trade in the Bundesliga. Konrad Laimer, nice tackle there, offside, trap being played by Borussia Dortmund, but nothing happening there. Finally, they get the ball away. Thomas Delaney surrounded by no less than 4 players. Look at the press on by Vlad the Impaler's RB Leipzig. Erling Haaland trying to shrug away the attentions of Dayo Upamecano. In the end, he's being let down by his teammate Thorgan Hazard. Not quite as influential as Eden Hazard was for Chelsea, but here comes Marco Reus, goes for a cross. Thorgan Hazard volleyed it straight into the side netting. I believe that was the first real opportunity for Borussia Dortmund to get one back. They need to defend here because Christoph Nkunku is on the ball on the left flank. What a nice string of passes by RB Leipzig. Nothing happening there, but here comes Yusuf Poulsen. The Rabona over his head.
Very good attack. Broken up in the end by,
or rather the sombrero flick over his head.
Still 20 minutes to go.
No fourth goal at the moment for Yusuf Poulsen, the target man for RB Leipzig. Unfortunately for Flies, offside being called for Thorgan Hazard. Marcel Sabitzer launching a long one to the right flank. Ademola Lookman, can he get a cross in? Tries to get past the defender, and there's a foul there against Ashraf Hakimi on loan from Real Madrid. Luckily for him, not a penalty that he conceded, but just a free kick outside the box. To be taken by Timo Werner. Looking long. Kanji. Heading the ball away. Marcel Sabitzer not able to get past Axel Witsel. Angelino in an attacking position. Oh, what a shot there first time by Yusuf Poulsen. Roman Burki had to stretch to his limits there to keep that out. Konrad Laimer with an attempt from way outside the box, trying to curve that one in. No 7th goal yet for RB Leipzig for Vlad the Impaler. Look at that statistic there. 9 shots on target against 1 for Flies. Vlad the Impaler is just stomping his way around in this game. Nice interception, Marcel Sabitzer. Vlad the Impaler now looking for his 7th goal in total. Timo Werner trying to feed Lookman, but Ashraf Hakimi is there to make the clearance. Thomas Delaney. MDP Flies. Can he at least get one consolation goal? He might actually with Marco Reus. But Upamecano playing as the stopper there, sweeping up whatever scraps MDP Flies is attempting to make. And on the counter attack, Timo Werner. Nice tackle there by Manuel Akanji. 86 minutes have elapsed. It's pretty obvious that Vlad the Impaler has definitely won this game. I mean, he's basically 6-0 ahead at this point here. Let's see if MDP Flies can at least score 1 goal in consolation again. Dayo Upamecano says, no way, Jose, as he makes that excellent tackle in defense. More wayward passing by Fly 77. Vlad the Impaler looking for his 7th goal of the match. Konrad Laimer. Oh, that's a nice green timed attempt there. A timed shot by Konrad Laimer. Look at an equally impressive save by Roman Burki. Oh, a nice header there on target, but too close to Roman Burki. That's not going to trouble him that much. Unfortunately for Berkey and for Fly 77, he has already conceded 6 goals before this. So Vlad the Impaler wins this match, and most likely he should be topping the table, especially after a performance like that. So well done to Vlad the Impaler. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the group stage of this tournament here, the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. Again, only the top players, the top of the group, of each group, will qualify to the knockout stage. And that is what we're going to have when we come back from this break. We are going for a short break at the moment here. When we are back, we are going straight into the knockout stages. Round of 16, single elimination, best of 1. Not even a home and away. We're just going one match all the way until the finals, until the end of the tournament, in fact. So everything matters in this game. If you lose the game, you're out of the tournament. You do not want to miss this, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming back in about 15 minutes time, so stay tuned to this channel and we'll see you here back again at the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, welcome back to the Pasir Ris East Community Center FIFA 20 Showdown. I am Evo Swat. This tournament is, of course, organized by the People Association, Pasir Ris East Youth Network, and PAYM. We are gonna start off with the knockout stages. The top 16 of the tournament are playing right now, and I got a list of the players here, a lot of familiar names. We're gonna kick things off with ES Happy Meal against Thea Mong Mong, and the other qualified competitors. I got here Zeke, left foot volley, Achekaloi Ariel, Heisenberg, Mr. Chaos 16, Gigi Shawal Scholes, Vlad the Impaler, I'm Kinkin, Jeremy HWR, Professor Jig, Fig2M3, Prime Mentor, W1CA, and XGenU. If you are watching via the Pasir Ris East Youth Network Facebook page stream, I've already pasted the tournament brackets there. You can go check out the brackets there as well. I believe the players that we are going to be streaming are ready to go. It is Happy Meal against Thiha Maung Maung. I understand here that Happy Meal will be using Paris Saint-Germain, and his opponent, Thea, will be using Liverpool. And of course, in this tournament, every single team is available for play because they're using 85 rated players all across the board. And we've seen quite a number of interesting choices being used in the group stages. We saw in the very first match streamed earlier on today, Wolverhampton Wanderers was chosen, and they beat like Manchester City 9-0 actually. So that was courtesy of AP Schmupp, who actually does not seem to have qualified actually. In fact, he lost to Thea Mong Mong, which we will be seeing in just a few moments time actually. So we're just going to wait until the players are fully set up and ready to go before we will go straight into the first match. Remember, in the first two stages of this tournament, the round of 16 as well as the round of 8, the quarterfinals, will be playing a best of 1. And then the semifinals and the finals will be playing a best of 3. Looks like the game is live. We will go straight into the matchup here between Thiha Mong Mong and ES Happy Meal. Looks like we got an early pause here on the side of Liverpool, which is Thiha Mong Mong. Now, personally, I've not casted any of his matches, so this will be interesting to see. His opponent, however, ES Happy Meal, is one of the mainstay of the FIFA 20 community here in Singapore, and he has already won a number of tournaments. Let's see if he can add this one to his cap here. Well, he is in the top 16 in this tournament. Only the top 3 places will walk away with part of the prize pool. The champion going home with no less than $300 worth of CapitaLand vouchers and a $50 voucher for Kaiju Kaiju or Nasi Nuri, which are our 2 sponsors for this event. So, what's the time now? It's almost 4 o'clock. If you got no idea on what to eat for your dinner, well, you can head on over to the websites of our sponsors. That's kaijukaiju.com and nasinuri.com, NASINURI. And you can support our sponsors, maybe, order dinner from them. Pretty delicious pictures there, I got to mention there. But anyways, back to the tournament here. Best of 1. Whoever loses this match here will be eliminated out of the tournament. Paris Saint-Germain being controlled by ES Happy Meal up against Thiha Maung Maung in the away white and black kit of Liverpool FC. And Thiha has the ball right now on the left flank. It's Roberto Firmino finding himself in the left channel. Here comes Mohamed Salah, but what a tackle that is. Presnel Kimpembe with the important tackle inside the box. And now Happy Meal will be going on the counter attack. Julian Draxler looking to unleash Kylian Mbappe on the right flank, a little bit overhit there by the German international Draxler. Well, the same can be said with Virgil van Dijk on Thea Maung Maung's half there. It looks like both players are just giving each other possession of the ball far too freely at the start of the match here. And of course, like I mentioned before, this stage and the next stage, the quarterfinals will be played in a best of one as well. So everything, every little bit is really important in this stage of the tournament. Jorginho Wijnaldum now for Liverpool FC. Roberto Firmino deployed on the left flank. We normally see him in the center forward position, in the false nine position. He is, of course, one of the best false nines to be playing in professional football in the world right now. Interesting to see him being deployed on the left, and Sadio Mane down the middle. But here comes Mauro Icardi, the first shot at the near post. 1-0 ahead for ES Happy Meal as Mauro Icardi with his left foot buries it into the back of the net. And he gets the early lead in the 18th minute of the game here, Happy Meal. One step into the next stage of the tournament. Now, of course, as I mentioned before, every single player here from the starting 11 to the reserves are rated 85. So they all have equal attributes. So the difference will be the body type, how tall they are, how strong is their weak foot, and the level of skill moves they have in the arsenal. And that is of high importance. And that's why we see players like Minamino being played here by Thiaw Mong Mong. Oh, here comes Mauro Icardi, drills one past the goalkeeper yet again. 2 goals in quick succession here for ES Happy Meal. Thiaw Mong Mong has got to play his defenders a little bit more tight at the back. Massive gaps in defense right now on the Liverpool side. Happy Meal now on the ball. Kylian Mbappe holding the ball on the right flank. Not getting past Andy Robertson, but gets a throw in. Back to Kylian Mbappe. Is he going to go for a cross? He's just going to hold possession on the right flank there. Idrissa Gueye. Julian Draxler in the cam position. Ander Herrera. Back to Idrissa Gueye. Holding the ball really well. Kylian Mbappe now. 2 defenders hounding him, trying to dispossess him away from the ball. Nice spell of possession here by Happy Meal. Julian Draxler. Alexander-Arnold is there to get the clearance away, but still Happy Meal has possession. Mauro Icardi is going for an early hat-trick here. Only about 35 minutes have elapsed, and a hat-trick is on the cards for Mauro Icardi. Happy Meal has had the lion's share of the possession. Thiaw Mong Mong. A 2-0 lead is not a gap that is insurmountable. So, comeback could be on the cards here for Thiaw Mong Mong. Needs a little bit of defending to do as Happy Meal again with Kylian Mbappe on the right flank. Gets past Fabinho. Way too easy there. Nice drag back by Icardi, goal scorer of 2 goals, looking for his hat-trick completion here. Might even get it in the first half. Nice tackle by Thomas Meunier. Julian Draxler. Back to Mbappe, who's been playing a crucial role in the match so far. Liverpool on the counter-attack, broken down too easily. And Herrera getting in the way of that pass by Roberto Firmino. Here comes Juan Bernat coming into the final few minutes of the first half. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of one at this stage of the tournament. And the scoreline stays this way. It's Happy Meal who goes to the final. Excuse me, to the quarterfinal. Oh, Mauro Icardi again. The 4-star weak foot, that lethal left foot of his. Already scored 2, hunting for his 3rd goal. Maybe a late goal here by Liverpool. Can they scrounge one up deep in injury time? But Firmino, again, that pass intercepted by Happy Meal, by Ander Herrera. 2-0 right now. Happy Meal has the advantage. Mauro Icardi, 9.1 rating there. In terms of possession, and definitely in terms of Goal scoring opportunities, ES Happy Meal has had the lion's share of them. But all you need, as Liverpool have shown back in the Champions League final in Istanbul, they can come back from a 3-0 deficit. What more? Only 2 goals. Not all is over yet for Thia Maung Maung playing as Liverpool here. We've seen bigger deficits being cancelled in one half. So nothing is impossible right now. Let's see if Thia Maung Maung can get away with the win somehow here. He is 2 goals down on the ball. Thia Maung Maung with Mohamed Salah. Roberto Firmino with a heel-to-heel flick. Getting past one defender, but not getting past the second. Here comes a counter-attack here on the left flank with Neymar. Happy Meal on the ball as Paris Saint-Germain in the home blue attire. Happy Meal playing it smartly, holding possession. Nice use of the skill moves by ES Happy Meal to ensure the ball sticks to his feet. Virgil van Dijk comes forward for the tackle, but in the end, it's Mohamed Salah who dispossesses the opponent. Sadio Mane in a more orthodox left wing position. Jorginho Wijnaldum now. Mohamed Salah playing at the CAM position, or maybe he's actually playing as the false 9. Thomas Meunier now for Happy Meal. He has the 2-goal advantage. He has the possession advantage as well. Can he cover a 3rd goal with this opportunity? Back to Mbappe, who finds himself being shafted to a wide position. He's much more lethal in central positions. But here comes Mauro Icardi, who's been absolutely lethal, scoring 2 goals in the first half. And getting into excellent positions, the Argentinian centre-forward. Neymar for Happy Meal. Mauro Icardi laying it forward beautifully for Julian Draxler. Nobody around him. Julian Draxler with the heel-to-heel flick. Back again to Mauro Icardi. Fades. Neymar! Oh! Cutting it back to his left foot. Taking the snapshot. Unfortunately for Neymar, it goes wide of the target. Well wide of the target, actually. It should have been a 3rd goal, in fact. But unfortunately for Happy Meal, not quite happening quite yet. But there's still opportunities as Mauro Icardi winds up for a driven finesse shot. Blocked by the backline of Liverpool. 66 minutes have elapsed in this game. And Thia Maung Maung is still looking for the goal to break his deadlock. To break his duck right now. Let's see if Wijnaldum can carve anything. Crowded out by 2 defensive midfielders. And I think Happy Meal would just be content with holding as much possession as possible. Slowly going forward, but still holding possession really well. Here comes Mauro Icardi feeding Julian Draxler. And Julian Draxler almost getting an opportunity there. Great last-ditch tackle there by Joe Gomez. Oh, a long, lofted one looking forward, but a little too far, and Keylor Navas grasped that gratefully to his chest. A foul called by Sadio Mane. Man, that's like pouring lemon juice onto your wound. Now already you're 2 goals down, and one of your star strikers getting cautioned. Not really his fault. He's just trying to chase the ball. But here comes Neymar on the left flank for ES Happy Meal. He knows he has the clear, distinct advantage. So no use trying to rush for the goal. He's just trying to keep possession as much as possible here. But Thia Maung Maung rampages forward. It's a 4-on-4 opportunity right now for Thia Maung Maung. Unfortunately, that pass by Sadio Mane, too lackadaisical, too easy for the defenders of Paris Saint-Germain to intercept that. Mauro Icardi holding the ball well against Virgil van Dijk, but on the second attempt, Virgil van Dijk manages to dispossess his opponent, only to be let down by his teammates. Julian Draxler feeding Mauro Icardi. Going for a 1-2 pass. Mauro Icardi to Julian Draxler. Almost getting it, but Joe Gomez, that tackle just did enough for Draxler to stumble, but not quite fall and causing a penalty. Mbappe now. Mario Icardi, Happy Meal, 86 minutes, have elapsed. I think the game should be settled by now, unless we're going to see some sort of magical move being done by Thiaw Mau Mau, which I personally don't see happening. And if the scoreline stays this way, ES Happy Meal will go on to the next round, the quarterfinals of this FIFA 20 showdown by Pasir Ris East CC. And I think that should take the cake. Can Liverpool score at least one consolation goal? I don't even think there's enough time for them to do so, as Roberto Firmino loses the ball deep in enemy territory. And time has definitely ran out. Idrissa Gana Gueye clears the ball away. The referee blows for full time. And ES Happy Meal qualifies into the next round, into the quarter-final stage. So the round of 16, this round that we're playing right here, and the quarter-final stage are being played in a best-of-1 format. So if you lose, you're out of the tournament. It's just single elimination. No second chances for you all the way until the semi-finals. It's only for the semi-finals onwards, the semi-finals and the finals, where we'll be playing a best-of-3 format. So as it stands, ladies and gentlemen, it's ES Happy Meal who qualifies into the next round, into the quarterfinals. Commiserations to Thiaw Mau Mau. Unfortunately, he couldn't even score a single goal. ES Happy Meal quite simply, easily went and won this match here. We'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, we'll be going straight into the quarterfinals of the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 showdown. So stick around. We'll be back in just a few moments' time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown with me, Evil SWAT, and we are going to go straight into the quarterfinal stage. We start out with 48 members, and now we're down to the final 8. Looking at the brackets here, it's ES Happy Meal versus Zeke, Heisenberg versus Mr. Chaos 16, Vlad the Impaler up against Professor Jig, and Fick 2M3 up against Genu. So all these 8 players, we've seen them time and time again. They're all mainstays of the FIFA 20 community, and it's good to see them back all up here in the top 8 of a tournament as well. For the coming match on stream, we are actually going to go I believe it is Fick 2M3 up against Genu, and we're going to have a mirror matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Both of them are using Liverpool FC. Interesting that they're going to go with Liverpool, consider that, well, technically you can use any team there is in the FIFA 20 database, because we're all using 85 rated players all across the board. Be it 5-star teams like Liverpool, Barcelona, Paris Saint-Germain, all the way to maybe even the League 2, Division 2 English League teams like, like Morecambe and stuff like that. Yeah, Barnet, Morecambe, all of them. Doesn't matter, you can play with them because they're all 85 rated. So what's the difference? What's going to make the difference is the player's body height and the body shape, the strength of the weak foot, what stars of skill moves, my goodness, the skill moves rating. So yeah, that's going to be the biggest difference here, and of course the individual competitors, individual skills as well, like we saw in the previous matchup between Happy Meal and Fia Maung Maung. Happy Meal was so confident on the ball, just keeping possession for the whole 90 minutes, and he ended up winning that match 2-0. And coming into the top 8 here, the quarter-final stage, we're still going to be playing a best of 1. So whoever loses at this stage will be knocked out immediately of the tournament. And only in the semi-finals and grand finals are we going to have a best of 3 matchup. So there you have on screen here. There's a quick reminder. Both of them are using Liverpool. It is Genu who is apparently in the home attire, the all-red attire. And his opponent, Fick 2M3, are playing in the away black kit. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the start of the quarterfinal stage of the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. It's Genu in the all-red up against Fick 2M3 in the all-black attire, as you can see at the top right of your screen here. Best of 1, so whoever loses this match will be eliminated out of the tournament outright, and whoever wins will qualify to the semi-final stage. Here comes Fabinho, controlled by Genu. Nice tackle there by Fick 2M3 as he builds the offense on the left and down the middle, recycling possession to the other flank. Trent Alexander-Arnold right now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he won one of the Young Players of the Year award in the English Premier League just a couple of weeks back. Andy Robertson now. Nicely tackled and intercepted by Genu as he goes on the counter-attack. Roberto Firmino lifts it forward for Sadio Mane, who's playing on the right flank. Forced to go back to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Not much options ahead of him. Gini Wijnaldum on the transfer market. And apparently it's Barcelona who's interested in Gini Wijnaldum. Fabinho, back to Wijnaldum. Bobby Firmino trying to link up with Adam Lallana, another player we've not seen in quite a while in real life. And he's on the pitch right now, playing at a cam position, if I'm not mistaken, for Genu. Wijnaldum now on the ball. Mo Salah on the left flank. It seems that Sane and Salah have switched flanks with each other for Genu's lineup. But Wijnaldum takes the ball away for Fick 2M3. Mohamed Salah, Fick 2M3 just holding the ball now. He's not had much possession so far in the first opening 20 minutes of this match, but he has a little spell here with Divock Origi laying it forward to Xherdan Shaqiri. Oh, nice back heel together with Virgil van Dijk, and against the run of play, Fik 2M3 scores the first goal, 1-0 in his favor. Very interesting here seeing Divock Origi and Xherdan Shaqiri being chosen as the frontliners for Fik 2M3, but being used to good effect. Divock Origi, of course, tall, strong, not that normally is not that fast, but then again, remember we are using an all 85 attribute lineup here. So Divock Origi's speed and pace essentially is rated 85. Add to that his height and his body type and his weak foot rating. It all matches up, and that's the reason why Fik 2M3 chose him to lead the attacking line. His 4-star weak foot, 4-star skill moves. I think that meets the minimum requirements not to be a very decent player, on-pitch player in FIFA 20. His work rate as well, high attacking work rate, medium defending work rate. So this is quite an inspired choice by Fik 2M3 to choose Divock Origi to lead the front line. And here is right now the Belgium striker laying it back to Mohamed Salah, only 2-star weak foot, so he is playing in a cam position. Come Gini Wijnaldum, forward to Salah. Fabinho joining the attack even. Can he lay it forward? Fabinho trying to get past Joe Gomez. Controlled by Genu. Still Fik 2M3 now. Struggled to get possession early on, but now he has an ample opportunity to score a second goal, and in goes the ball into the back of the net. 2-0 for Fik 2M3. Divock Origi showing why he is such a good choice in this type of tournament where every single player is rated 85. Kind of shows that Fik 2M3 knows exactly what to do in this type of tournament. You know, you don't need to use a meta team. You don't even need to use meta players. I don't even see Sadio Mane anywhere on the pitch for Fik 2M3. Instead, utilizing Mohamed Salah. Oh, there is Mane, but it's for Genu. A nice header. Bobby Firmino, however, not able to nudge it goal bound and out for a goal kick. 41 minutes have elapsed in this matchup. Genu had a strong start, unable to convert it into goals. Fik 2M3, however, taking the goal by the scruff of the neck, taking the game by the scruff of the neck, and dominating proceedings. 2 goals ahead for him. Can he score a third goal late in the first half here? Xherdan Shaqiri tries to get one to Divock Origi, who manages to wrestle the ball away for Virgil van Dijk. Not an easy thing to do in this game. Here's a counter attack. There's just enough time for one more attack for either of these two teams, unless Fik 2M3 is intent on just holding the ball, biding his time away, and there we have it, the end of the first half. Fik 2M3 is in the lead, 2-0 up against Genu. Fik 2M3, as you can see at the top right of your screen, here's the team in all black, and he is definitely in a strong commanding position at the moment here. We are in the quarter-final stage of this Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. We are still at a stage of the tournament which is running in best-of-1 format. So if Genu does not find a way to claw back at least 2 goals and then some, it means that Genu will be eliminated out of the tournament, and Fik 2M3 will go ahead at his expense. Fabinho forward to Divock Origi. This time Joe Gomez tackles beautifully to dispossess the goal scorer. Nice interception there by Fabinho. But still, Fik 2M3 has possession of the ball. What can Fik do? Is he going to score a third goal? Genu builds up from the back, involving the goalkeeper Alisson in the build-up. Fabinho now. Options to his left and to his right. Chooses Salah on the left flank. who's being closely marked by Trent Alexander-Arnold. Has to go all the way back to Gini Wijnaldum. Nice pass there by Wijnaldum. Looking for Roberto Firmino. Unfortunately, the pass by Fabinho just not powerful enough. Nice tackle there, Andy Robertson. Can't say the same for Mohamed Salah, unfortunately. Genu has been defending pretty well in the second half here, but his attacking movements not quite there. His players just doesn't seem to be passing the ball quite as he wants it to be. Flick 2 and 3 shows how it's done. Wijnaldum laying it forward to Divock Origi. Remember, he has 4-star skill moves. Criminally underrated person, Divock Origi, always saving the day for Liverpool FC, akin to an Ole Gunnar Solskjaer of old. Mohamed Salah on the left foot, tries to go for a shot here. Goes for a pass to an offside Gini Wijnaldum. Not the best of choices there being made by Flick 2M3. No third goal for him, unfortunately, much to the relief of Genu. As he brings the ball forward, more than an hour has elapsed in the game. Time is running out for Genu to score 2 goals and at least have a chance in this tournament. Will there be enough time for him to score the required amount of goals? He calls for a pause. Surely a tactical change on the cards right now for Genu. He needs to pump it forward. He needs more strikers forward making runs as well. But before that can happen, he needs to get the ball back. And Flick 2M3 is playing beautiful passes here. Divock Origi, if he had controlled that a little bit better, we might have seen the third goal there. That was a beautiful pass forward, I believe, by Fabinho. The run from the center of the field as well by Divock Origi. Beautiful there. Unfortunately for Flick 2M3, still no third goal. Can Genu, who's still waiting on that pause, can he score at least 1 goal to lower the deficit to only 1? Fortunately, not quite so, but I believe there should be a corner kick in favor of Genu. He does change to a more attacking formation here. 4-2-2-2 with 2 cams, 2 strikers. Let's see if that could be the catalyst for change on Genu's part. Salah and Firmino deployed as strikers. Right behind them, Adam Lallana and Sadio Mane. Lallana, of course, 5-star weak foot, 4-star skill move. In this tournament type where everybody's rated 85, that's really, really important, especially that 5-star weak foot. So it doesn't matter which foot the ball is at, it's going to be as good as the preferred foot of that player. No corner kick, actually. It goes out for a goal kick. Flick 2M3 lays it forward. Mohamed Salah latches onto that ball. Nice through ball. Nice run there by Sadio Mane, but Joe Gomez should have just enough pace to get ahead of the Senegalese international. Divock Origi, he's already scored 1. Can he score another? Divock Origi, I think he tried to go for a pass for Takumi Minamino. The cross coming in, too close to Alisson. Easily catches that. Can we see a start of a change here by Genu? Fabinho now trying to pass it forward along the ground. Andy Robertson was ready for the interception. Nice pass there by Divock Origi. Mohamed Salah going unimpeded to the left flank. The cross coming in. Sadio Mane with the volley just on the wrong side of the post. Still, no third goal for Flick 2M3. Coming into the 81st minute, that would have sealed the deal for Flick 2M3. Unfortunately, that leaves a little bit of an opportunity for Genu to form a riposte, a counter-attack. Bobby Firmino mispositioned and the ball too close to Joe Gomez as he makes that timely interception. Mohamed Salah now. Nice drag back and a nice ball roll to Gini Wijnaldum. Options to the right. Good tackle there, Andy Robertson. Is it too late, however, for Genu to get a comeback? Fabinho launching himself in front of the path of the ball. Get the block away. Salah onside position. Surely, he tries to go. Divock Origi with the interception. A fatal mistake indeed by Joe Gomez as he passes the ball directly into the path of Divock Origi. Surely that is the sword thrusted straight into the heart of Genu. FIG 2M3 leading 3-0 already. We're coming into injury time. That has to be it. Ladies and gentlemen, FIG 2M3 will see himself qualifying to the semi-finals of the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown at the expense of Gen U. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the end of the quarterfinal stage of this tournament here. And it goes into... So it goes into the advantage of FIG 2M3. A wonderful lineup in the first place. You know, choosing Divock Origi to lead that line as is shown to reap profits and reap a lot of dividends for FIG 2M3 here, scoring no less than 2 goals, assisting the other as well. Beautiful play by FIG 2M3. Unfortunately, the end of the road is nigh for Gen U as he crashes out in the quarterfinal stage. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. When we come back after this short break, we will be going straight into the semi-final stage of the tournament. We'll be switching to a best of three a best of 3 format from here on. There's only 4 participants left. Only one of them will be the champion. Who will it be? Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you around in just a short bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pasir Ris East Community Center FIFA 20 Showdown. I'm Evil Sword, and this tournament is organized by the People Association, the Pasir Ris East Youth Network, and PAYM. If you've been following us from the start of this tournament, we started with 48 players, and now we are down to our final 4. We're playing the semi-final stages from here on. We will be switching to a best of 3 format here. So there are second chances, but if you lose this best of 3, it's a single elimination format. They will be knocked out of the tournament. And we are going to go right into the matchup here. It is an all PSG Paris Saint-Germain semi-final between ES Happy Meal as the team in the all white attire and Mr. Chaos 16 as the team in the all red attire. If you're wondering who's in the other semi-final, it's a Professor Jig who beat Vlad the Impaler, who we saw early on in the day, defeating his opponent 7-0. He got knocked out, unfortunately, and Professor Jig beat him 1-0. And of course, his opponent is Fic2M3, who we saw just a few moments ago defeating Gen Yu in the quarterfinal. So that's your final 4. ES Happy Meal, Mr. Chaos 16 on screen right now, and Professor Jig, Fic2M3 in the other semi-final match. Remember, this is a best 2 of 3. Here is the first leg here. The number of goals scored doesn't really matter. It's the number of wins. Basically, the first person to win 2 matches will qualify to the grand finals and secure himself at least second place in this tournament. Remember, as stated at the top right of your screen, ES Happy Meal is the team in the all-white attire, and Mr. Chaos 16 is in the all-red attire, both of them using Paris Saint-Germain. Here comes Mr. Chaos 16 with Idrissa Ganage. Nobody right in front of him to defend. Neymar latching on to that back heel by Idrissa Gueye, but nicely defended by ES Happy Meal as he goes on the attack with Ander Herrera in the midfield there. Julian Draxler, the playmaker, the German international, lining it up for ES Happy Meal. Nicely defended by Mr. Chaos as we see his Julian Draxler bringing the ball out of his own half. Nice interception. ES Happy Meal here with the ball. It's a 3-on-5 scenario right now here. Kylian Mbappe finds his way inside the box. Juan Bernat just tapping the ball away from his possession just enough to dispossess Kylian Mbappe. Yes, Happy Meal, however, building up yet another attack down the middle. Nice wall pass to Julian Draxler, tries to return it back to Neymar. Excuse me, back to Mauro Icardi. Not finding the intended target, unfortunately. But here comes Mr. Chaos on the attack. Kylian Mbappe finding himself in a central position. Too many defenders around him. Not having the conversion to get the pass correct. And ES Happy Meal with Juan Bernat on the left. 23 minutes have elapsed. No goals for either one of these two players here. Happy Meal on the ball with Icardi. Lashing it on is Julian Draxler, who has a mean left foot. 5-star weak foot for Julian Draxler means that he can get his shots really powerful and accurate as well. Forced a great save out of Keylor Navas. Corner taken unsuccessfully there. Mr. Chaos defends it pretty well. Juan Bernat now for Mr. Chaos 16. A wayward pass there by Idrissa Ganage. Luckily for him, Ander Herrera is there to pick up the slack. Thomas Meunier for Mr. Chaos. Mauro Icardi finds himself on the right flank, working the channels, not getting past Juan Bernat. Former Bayern Munich defender, laying it forward to Julian Draxler, another former Bundesliga player here. Draxler, 5-star weak foot, 4-star skill moves, not able to get past the defender there. Too easy for Mr. Chaos to defend against that threat. But he needs to defend again as his attackers lose the ball. A nice run of play here. Thomas Meunier, the shot into the side netting. Somehow the right back found his way all the way into the 6-yard box. getting into a very decent position. Unfortunately, does not have the finishing skills to kill that move off. Neymar trying to go for a low pass, driven pass, but blocked by Presnel Kimpembe. Mr. Chaos now. 2-on-5 defenders. Kimpembe with the tackle for Happy Meal. A lot of not much attacking options, for Happy Meal at the moment. Players are just standing off right now. Julian Draxler gets it back. Julian Draxler on the left. Goal from the German international. 1-0 in favor of Happy Meal, who's been knocking on the door all game long as he scores the first goal to break the deadlock here. 1-0 in favor of ES Happy Meal.
It's important here for PSG. Alan, they don't concede again before half-time.
Coming into the end of the first half, Mr. Chaos 16 has been defending pretty well, gotta add, but unfortunately just not enough to keep out that opportunity and that goal by Julian Draxler. Oh, very wayward clearance there by ES Happy Meal. He's trying to find the right back Thomas Munier, but in fact, just the ball finds itself out for a throw-in, and Mbappe almost getting past Thomas Munier. Nice recovery there by the Belgium international, but still Mr. Chaos has the ball, trying to control the player to get into a proper receiving position. Here comes Kylian Mbappe, unable to get past the defenders. Happy Meal concedes the corner kick. Looking long, an opportunity for Mr. Chaos. He wound up that shot, but his opposite number, Julian Draxler, manages to just nudge him away from the ball, goes out and clear it out of the field. The referee calls for halftime as it stands at the moment. ES Happy Meal in the all-white attire in the lead, 1-0. And in fact, he also has the possessional advantage, 53%. And even the shots, Mr. Chaos couldn't even get a shot, let alone one on target. So not doing that well in the first half, Mr. Chaos. But then again, do remember, we are not playing a best of one anymore. We are playing a best of three. So the number of goals scored doesn't really matter. What matters is the number of wins you get in the 3 matches that you are afforded. Of course, all each player needs to do is to win 2 matches out of 3, be it consecutively or not, and he will be qualifying into the grand final stages. This is, of course, the semi-final stage. If you're just joining us, the semi-final stage of the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. On screen right now are 2 of the semi-finalists. Is ES Happy Meal with the ball. Defending against him is Mr. Chaos 16. Goes off for a counter-attack. Nice counter-attack run there. Icardi being chased by Juan Bernat. Bernat just able to reach Mauro Icardi and stopping him from that blistering run that he was on, but just not fast enough to get away from Juan Bernat. Here comes Neymar on the other end, however. ES Happy Meal looking for his second goal. Julian Draxler, back to Mauro Icardi, back to Draxler. Draxler on his left foot, 5-star weak foot. He can shoot with either one. Oh, Mauro Icardi. Unfortunately, the shot on his favored right foot, not good enough as that goes out for a goal kick. 4-star weak foot, Mauro Icardi, but it was on his preferred foot anyways. It should have been far more clinical there by Happy Meal and by Mauro Icardi to get that ball into the back of the net. But as it stands, no goal, so only still 1-0. A shot coming in here by Mr. Chaos 16, and he still has possession of the ball inside the box. Idrissa Gana Gueye on the right flank, passes back. Marquinhos joins the attack. Marquinhos, the centre-back, finds himself in an attacking position. Unfortunately, not really the type of player you want up front there. He's more suited as a defender, but then again, remember, this is an all 85 rated tournament we're playing, so every single player has 85 ratings across the board, whether you're shooting, you're tackling, whatever. So hey, who knows? Maybe Marquinhos could have been a star striker. But in any case, still no goals whatsoever for Mr. Chaos 16. Idrissa Gana Gueye finds himself on the right flank. Kylian Mbappe. Back to Munier. Happy Meal. Building possession outside the box yet again. Icardi. Look at that run there by Julian Draxler. Not quite happening there, unfortunately. As now he has to defend ES Happy Meal because Idrissa Gana Gueye is launching a quick counter attack. Kylian Mbappe, maybe a little bit too long on the ball. There's only like 5 red-shirted attackers in that half, whereas 10 defenders are already found their way back in defense. Taking too long there, Mr. Chaos, to build up the attack. Coming into the 70th minute of the match here. Still, it's Happy Meal 1, Mr. Chaos 16-0. And that means that Happy Meal will have 1 foot in the grand finals if nothing changes in this matchup in terms of scoreline. Neymar now for ES Happy Meal. Draxler Mbappe! 2-0 for ES Happy Meal. Kylian Mbappe drifting in from the right flank, coming in down the middle. First time shot. What a goal by the Frenchman. He's only 21 years old and is literally one of the best players, definitely the best young player in the world right now. Here is Kylian Mbappe, but for Mr. Chaos instead, not even able to connect the ball with that swinging right boot of his. And yes, Happy Meal really playing it comfortably. 57% possession in favor of ES Happy Meal, and he seems happy to hoard the possession. Oh, nice through ball there. Unfortunate, just a millisecond too slow. Mauro Icardi has already drifted into the offside position. Can Mr. Chaos, in the next 10 minutes of in-game time, somehow find a way to score 2 goals? Not quite with that sort of attack, unfortunately. Here comes Mauro Icardi. The heel-to-heel flick, almost drawing in the foul. No offside there for Kylian Mbappe. It's still Kylian Mbappe. Back to the other striker. And ES Happy Meal scoring the 3rd goal of the game, courtesy of Julian Draxler's immaculate positioning. Too easy for ES Happy Meal. 3-0. I guess it's safe to say this match is pretty much over for Mr. Chaos. Maybe he can score a comeback goal in a way, a consolation goal. Driven cross in for Julian Draxler to tap into the back of the net, but it's too little too late. At this stage of the tournament, the number of goals doesn't really matter. What matters is the number of wins in the best of 3, and ES Happy Meal will have 1 win down to his name. Hey, maybe he can even score a 4th goal here to reclaim that 3-goal deficit that he had earlier on. Well defended by Thiago Silva out for a corner kick. So ES Happy Meal seemed destined to finish this match, the first match in this best of 3, as the victor. And that means he will have 1 foot in the grand finals. Of course, it's not game over yet. He needs to win another match, either the next one or the one after that, if it comes to the 3rd match. And then he will go to the finals. But again, on the flip side, it's not game over for Mr. Chaos as well. He might have lost this match here, but being a best 2 out of 3, or rather being a best of 3 format for the semifinals onwards, all he needs to do is to win the upcoming match, force a tiebreaker 3rd round, and win that next match, and he will find himself in the grand finals, Mr. Chaos 16. But as it stands here, it is game over for game number 1. Match number 1 here between ES Happy Meal and Mr. Chaos 16 ends in a win for ES Happy Meal. We're going to see whether the players are going to switch teams in any way. But I think ES Happy Meal is very, very happy and pleased with how his Paris Saint-Germain team is building up. Nothing out of the ordinary like what we saw in the previous match in the round of 8, the quarterfinals, where we see FIC 2 and 3 utilizing so-called bench players, like, or rather non-meta players like Divock Origi and Xherdan Shaqiri and Takumi Minamino on the field instead of players like Sadio Mane. So we might be seeing a more radical lineup from Mr. Chaos 16 because, well, his current lineup doesn't really work out well for him. We'll see whether Mr. Chaos 16 does do any changes to his team, to his lineups, his strategies later on. If you're just joining us here, my name is Evil Sword, and thank you for joining me here at the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. We are smack down in the middle of the semi-final stage. We're down to our final 4 participants. On stream, we have ES Happy Meal and Mr. Chaos 16. And on the other concurrent match, we have SGW's Professor Jig up against Fig 2M3. We'll try to get some updates for that match as we get them. Of course, this tournament is being sponsored by no less than 2 restaurants. It's Kaiju and Nasi Nuri. So, it's 5:30 now. Dinner time is coming up soon. So if you're thinking what to get, try heading on to our sponsor's website. That's kaiju.com, KIJU.com, or Nasi Nuri, NASINURI.com. And you can support our sponsors maybe by ordering a meal from them as well. And they do have island-wide delivery, so why not? And for our Muslim viewers here, nasinuri.com, they're having their halal certification ongoing. So for most of you, I think it should be enough. So just do give them a lookout on their respective websites. And we are now back right into game number 2 of this semi-finals here. And it seems that both teams are using the exact same team. Again, Paris Saint-Germain on both ends. It is Happy Meal in the all-black attire, Mr. Chaos in the all-red attire. So Mr. Chaos still believing in that third kit, the all red, and this time Happy Meal switching to a home attire. No such thing as superstition for him, it seems. Mr. Chaos now on the ball. Remember, Mr. Chaos lost the first match. Happy Meal won that first match. So Happy Meal has 1 step in the grand final already. He needs to win this one to go to the final. Nice tackle there by Presnel Kimpembe. Neymar with the... with a trademark dive, I guess, or stumble, to put it politely. But Idrissa Gana Gueye launches a beautiful ball forward to Julian Draxler, who scored 2 goals for Happy Meal in the first match. Can he score another one here? Marquinhos, brilliant covering by the Brazilian centre-back here. PSG, or rather Mr. Chaos. Since both of them are using PSG, Mr. Chaos is playing on the red attire here. Give Kylian Mbappe down the middle. Julian Draxler launches one and actually finds it in the back of the net. Beautiful shot there by Julian Draxler, showing why he is in both of these players' team. That 5-star weak foot, that 4-star skill move, and that sweet long-range shot ability that he has there. 1-0 for Mr. Chaos. And if things stay this way, we will go into a tiebreaker 3rd match.
Excellent ball from Draxler.
ES Happy Meal now just outside the box. Idrissa Gana Gueye backheels it to Mario Icardi. Icardi back to Draxler, almost losing the ball. He does lose the ball in there. And Thiago Silva now applying his trade for Chelsea. What a through ball that is for Kylian Mbappe. Surely he has the speed to get away from Marquinhos. Marquinhos tries his best to cover. Not good enough. Mbappe scores the 2nd goal for Mr. Chaos 16. What a turn of events we're seeing here as Mr. Chaos 16 is bouncing back from the defeat in game number 1. And he has a strong 2-goal advantage in only the 22nd minute of the match here in game number 2.
Couldn't keep it in play. It's gone out for a throw.
Fantastic turn of events right now here for Mr. Chaos 16. Let's see if Happy Meal is able to make any sort of response to this early 2-goal attack by Mr. Chaos here. But of course, even if Happy Meal loses this match, he's not out of the tournament after beating Mr. Chaos to get that game advantage in game number 1. But here comes Marquinhos yet again, joining the attack from deep for Mr. Chaos 16. Mario Icardi trying to get past Bernat. Oh, almost a third goal there. The goalkeeper diving but not quite reaching the ball. The ball bounces aimlessly inside the box, but no goal whatsoever yet for Mr. Chaos 16. No third goal at least. Here comes Kylian Mbappe, and this time Keylor Navas finally pulls out a save, denying Mr. Chaos 16 of that third goal. Long lofted cross coming off on the corner. Here comes Neymar, another cross, looking for Julian Draxler, who's running from deep, launching himself into space. And here comes the header in. Would you believe it? Mr. Chaos 16, having lost 2-0 in the first match, is now 3-0 up in only half an hour of in-game time. Mauro Icardi getting ahead onto the ball there. Is only like what, 5'11" in the match, in the game at least. That's like what, 1.8 meters, and still he manages to jump so high and getting that header into the back of the net. What can ES Happy Meal do to stop the rush of goals that he's been conceding in the first 35 minutes of game number 2 here? Can he even score one goal in here? We might be seeing quite a phenomenal comeback on the cards here by Mr. Chaos 16. He needs a little bit of defending to do against Happy Meal, however, who's holding the ball. Time is running out here. He needs to get a shot in if he's to score a goal late in the first half. But we might actually see it go the other way. As Idrissa Gana gave for Mr. Chaos. Holds the ball up in midfield. Neymar joining the attack. Kylian Mbappe, nice back heel. Back to Neymar. Here comes Neymar with a shot off the post. It ain't FIFA 20 if shots don't ricochet off the woodwork. Really close there by Neymar for Mr. Chaos 16 as we go into halftime. What a show here by Mr. Chaos 16. A handful for defenders indeed for Mr. Chaos 16 as he is running right now in the first half against ES Happy Meal. That must have been a big shock to the nervous system to ES Happy Meal. He was so comfortable on the ball. In fact, even in this match, yes, ES Happy Meal has 61% of possession. But Mr. Chaos 16, with only 39% of the possession, has 3 goals ahead of his opponent. Fantastic work by Mr. Chaos 16. What a performance, what a comeback performance we're seeing here. We might be seeing a phenomenal comeback on the cards here. But even if Mr. Chaos 16 wins this match, game number 2, it's not the end of the road for ES Happy Meal because he did win game number 1. So we will be going into a third tie-breaking match between these two phenomenal players here if the scoreline doesn't change one bit. ES Happy Meal. Of course, if he can somehow find at least 3 goals without conceding another, he might see himself in the grand finals without having to play that third match. Or bouncing off the goalpost. And a fingertip push, a nudge of the ball by Keylor Navas to get it away from Julian Draxler, who was winding up for the shot there. ES Happy Meal. He's getting his opportunities coming right now here. Here comes Julian Draxler in the middle, feeding Mauro Icardi. That shot coming in. Well blocked by Cresnel. Kimpembe out for a corner kick to be taken long by Neymar. A short option comes in the form of Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe with the cross coming in, well blocked. The header coming in goes absolutely nowhere other into the gloves of Keylor Navas. Yes, Happy Meal just only now finding his feet in this second match, game number 2 of this matchup between himself and Mr. Chaos. Needs a little bit of defending. Thomas Munez should be able to catch up with that loose ball. Here comes ES Happy Meal. He has had the lion's share of possession, 61% at the end of the first half, and seems to be extending it more. But what he lacks are goals at the moment here. 3 goals down. against his opponent, Mr. Chaos 16. But he has Happy Meal building up the attack yet again on the left flank. Forced to go back. Here comes Julian Draxler. Too easy there for Marquinhos to getting tackled off. Mario Icardi. Mr. Chaos looking for his 4th goal. Idrissa Gana Gueye on the right flank. Neymar working the channels, the right flank channel there. Marquinhos, I think Marquinhos is being deployed as a DM or something.
An important interception that.
Nicely defended by Happy Meal. He goes on the offense. Passing it back to Munier. Still, Thomas Munier. Can he get ahead of that? No, he can't. He loses the ball too easily. Here comes Mr. Chaos. Mario Icardi left to Draxler. Nobody inside the box. Nobody really well positioned. Oh, Neymar! Oh, could have gotten a shot there. Draxler, back to Neymar. Ball bouncing everywhere. But Neymar, what kind of shot was that? What kind of shooting was there? Maybe he was off balance or something. But my goodness, that was absolutely horrendous by the Brazilian forward.
And Herrera.
But then again, he is being nerfed in this tournament. Normally he's like what, rating 92 if I'm not mistaken, in the default game, but now everything's 85. But still, he should have done better than that. Neymar should have done way better than that, and that should have been a 4th goal for Mr. Chaos. But luckily for Happy Meal, he'll take it. He doesn't concede another goal here. But here comes Neymar for Happy Meal. Can he show how to properly use Neymar? Not so quite, but he does win a corner kick to be taken by Neymar himself. Hopefully that doesn't go out for a goal kick. And Herrera playing the short option. Marquinhos joining the attack again. Or forced to go all the way back to Idrissa Gana Gueye. The ball resets back. And Herrera to Julian Draxler with his 5-star weak foot. Mario Icardi with the tackle. Kylian Mbappe trying to feed Mario Icardi.
And he's dealt with it.
Not sure if a long range shot would have been the better option.
Standards, this has been below par. Underwhelming, really.
Yes, Happy Meal has been building up attack after attack, opportunity after opportunity in the second half, but he still is not able to fully break down the defenses of Mr. Chaos 16, who's just fighting tooth and nail to make sure that he doesn't concede any goals here. But coming into the 85th minute of the match, I think the deficit is too great for Happy Meal to form any sort of comeback in this match. Maybe a consolation goal here, because Neymar gets a shot off on the near post. Nice save by Keylor Navas, parrying that away for a corner kick. And I still think it's too little too late for AS Happy Meal. Even if Happy Meal scores a goal here, it will only be a consolation. We will go into a tiebreaker 3rd match. Mario Icardi getting his shot blocked yet again. Mr. Chaos is just defending tooth and nail right now, throwing everything back. Oh, he might actually score a 4th goal, because here comes Neymar. Is he go on his right flat? No, he's not. He still can't get a shot off properly, unfortunately, for Mr. Chaos. But all is not lost for him, because he has already scored the 3 goals, and he will be forcing a tiebreaker. We will be going to the full 3 rounds here, 3 matches, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We still have 1 more match to go. There can only be 1 winner in this match. Happy Meal beat his opponent in the first game, only to be countered by Mr. Chaos in game number 2. Remember, the number of goals scored from this stage onward does not matter whatsoever. It's who manages to win 2 games first. So each of them has a game in hand. Whoever wins this upcoming match here will win the whole series outright and will qualify to the grand finals of the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. If you guys are joining us here, welcome everybody. My name is Evil Sword Ice, and I believe we are live streaming this to a number of platforms. So whether you're watching us from the Pasir Ris East Youth Network Facebook page or on Skoga's Twitch and YouTube page, thank you very much for joining us here. We are now in the middle or coming to the end of the semi-final stage. If you're wondering who is playing in the other semi-final, it is Professor Jig and Fig2M3. We'll see what kind of results that, if we can get them later on. But in any case, I hope you guys are having a great, wonderful Sunday here. If you guys are wondering what to get for dinner, remember we got two sponsors here. Both of them are eating establishments. It's Kaiju and Nasi Nuri. So if you're wondering what to get for dinner, head on to the website kaijukaiju.com or nasinuri.com, and maybe you can even get an order down there. They do island-wide delivery, so no matter where you are, well, unless if you're in Pulau Tekong, then I'm sorry, I can't help you out there. Pulau Tekong or Pulau Ubin, you're on your own. I'm afraid I don't think island-wide delivery covers those two islands. But in any case, yeah, shout out to our two sponsors, Kaiju and Nasi Nuri. Without them, this tournament would not have been possible. Looks like we're going to go back into the game here. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 3. Both the players still using Paris Saint-Germain. And it seems that Happy Meal is reverting back to his all-white attire here. He won in his all-white attire. He lost in the black attire. So, well, maybe now the superstition has started to come back and he's back in the all-black attire, which got him the win in the first match. I don't suppose there is any change in lineup or tactics whatsoever. So, Mr. Chaos, still in his all-white attire, playing from left to right, up against ES Happy Meal, playing in the all-white attire, defending from right to left. Here comes Kylian Mbappe. Can I get an early goal? Nice tackle there by Marquinhos by ES Happy Meal. No early goal from Mr. Chaos 16. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, whoever wins this match that you're seeing here will qualify to the grand finals of the Pasir Ris ECC FIFA 20 Showdown. Will it be ES Happy Meal or will it be Mr. Chaos 16? Happy Meal right now on the ball on the left flank. Julian Draxler with his 5-star weak foot is still holding the ball. The crossover too close to Keylor Navas, who clutches that gratefully to his gloves and launches a quick counter attack, only to be stopped by Idrissa Gueye of Happy Meal. Launch a through ball to the right flank. Kylian Mbappe brings it down well. Blocked, but in its path by Presnel Kimpembe. Short option taken for this corner kick. Idrissa Gueye outside the box. 2 defenders ahead of him. Oh, just skips past them. Thomas Meunier sprays it to Julian Draxler on the left flank. Still Draxler. Neymar collects the ball away from Mr. Chaos 16. Happy Meal. Right now inside the box. Oh, Presnel Kimpembe! Oh, offside. Just a foot offside. That will have been a phenomenal goal for the centre-back for ES Happy Meal. But unfortunately for Happy Meal, Presnel Kimpembe was just a foot or less offside. Not quite the early goal that he would have so wanted. But still Happy Meal piles on the pressure. Mauro Icardi on his 4-star weak foot on the left foot. Oh, how wide was that? Not too wide, in my opinion. Not too far away. Happy Meal knocking on the doors. Knocking on the doors of Mr. Chaos 16. And here he comes yet again. The cross expected to come in, not quite. Oh, Idrissa Gana Gueye on his left foot. Back to Mauro Icardi on his left foot. Mauro Icardi. Oh, yet again, that 4-star weak foot is not enough to result in a goal for Mauro Icardi. 2 chances in almost as many minutes. Both just goes agonizingly wide for ES Happy Meal. Mr. Chaos, I don't even think he has even been inside the penalty box until right now. And Neymar, would you believe that? Would you believe that Mr. Chaos against the run of play in what's probably his first foray into the opponent's penalty box scores on his very first try? That is gonna make anybody tilt. But let's see if it does tilt Happy Meal quite enough. He was trying his darndest, but it's not quite enough. And now he finds himself on the back foot. 1-0 ahead is Mr. Chaos. I thought that was a foul considered. Oh, Julian Draxler! The shot again. Wow, did Keylor Navas put some sort of like amulet in the goal mouth or something? Everything's just going wide out for a goal kick. That's 3 chances in a row for ES Happy Meal. And he's missed all of single one of them.
Strong play by Paris Saint-Germain to win the ball back. And it's gone out for a throw.
Half an hour of in-game time has elapsed here in Match number 3 of the semi-final stage. Whoever wins this match you see on screen will go on to the grand finals. 60% of the possession ES Happy Meal has. Not enough. What matters are the goals. And it's Mr. Chaos who's more clinical at the moment. Can Happy Meal score one here? He's building it up. Julian Draxler. Yet another brilliant block by Presnel Kimpembe. Fantastic block there by the French international. Mr. Chaos building it up. Unfortunately, not able to get anything out. Oh, Presnel Kimpembe. My goodness me. Showing why he is one of the most highly rated defenders in European football here. You know, was an academy player for Paris Saint-Germain and forced his way into the starting 11. And he is showing why, you know, he is firmly one of the best defenders in the entire team. Oh, what a repost that is. Oh, Happy Meal. Julian Draxler scoring it right on the edge of the box, smashing it past the goalkeeper. It's 1-1 right now. All honors even. Really could go either way. Finally, ES Happy Meal scores the goal to make it all even on his, like, what, 4th or 5th attempt or something? But a goal is a goal and he'll take it. Mr. Chaos 16 does not have had as many opportunities as Happy Meal. He needs to play on the counter attack. Can he build one right here? Julian Draxler forward to Kylian Mbappe. Back to Mbappe, but again, too many passes in close quarters like that. First time passes, you will lose eventually. You'll lose the ball eventually. Mbappe getting past one defender. And yet again, oh, this time the goalkeeper nudges it to the post. Ricochets away. Luckily for Mr. Chaos 16, he does not concede a late second goal in the first half. 63%, 6 shots, 2 of them on target for ES Happy Meal. Yet the scoreline is still even at 1-1. Looks like ES Happy Meal just does not have that little bit of luck to get a clear advantage over his opponent, Mr. Chaos. But oh well, he still is in contention. Both of them are in contention, of course. But it is Mr. Chaos who's defending, you know, at all costs right now here. He barely gets the ball. I think that was, what, 39% possession in his favor in the first half, and it doesn't seem to be changing at any moment here, because right now Happy Meal has been commanding possession since the start of the second half. Now the goalkeeper just parries it away almost to the path of another striker, but luckily for him, he has a fellow defender to clear the ball away. Here comes Mario Icardi from Mr. Chaos, laying it left. Neymar playing in a central position. Marquinhos deployed as a CDM for Mr. Chaos here. Easily dispossessed Mr. Chaos. And ES Happy Meal can build up the attack yet again on the left flank. Juan Bernat choosing to go short. Still, Bernat somehow holds the ball. Mario Icardi, can he get past Presnel Kimpembe? He can. Julian Draxler, is he going to go for a long range shot? Icardi, to his left is Neymar. Surely a drilled cross. Too strong for the goalkeeper to smother. And yet again, the goalkeeper is lucky that a fellow defender was there to clear up the pieces after his mess. Mr. Chaos now on the right flank. Honors even. Still 1 goal apiece for both of these two players. Thomas Munier. Forward is Idrissa Gana Gueye. Looking for Mario Icardi, who has ample space around him. Can get the cross away. Kylian Mbappe on his left foot. Oh, what a save! What a save that was from Happy Meal's goalkeeper, Keylor Navas. That save is as good as a goal. ES Happy Meal still not conceding that second goal after 63 minutes. That made things a lot more difficult for ES Happy Meal. Mr. Chaos against the run of play. Oh, he loves to play that. Malays will call it cui ayam type of football, but whatever works Again, Mr. Chaos. Oh, I thought the goalkeeper had that. Wayward clearance by Mr. Chaos. Icardi! He gets the goal off! Yes, Happy Meal finally gets ahead. 2-1 in his favor. He's been trying his best all game long, and finally, in the 68th minute, he manages to get that go-ahead goal. 2-1 in favor of Happy Meal. Mr. Chaos has been, defending with all his might, but unfortunately, it was that one mistake by Presnel Kimpembe to just have a wayward clearance, not even a proper clearance at that. But still, Mr. Chaos is in a prime position to get the comeback goal here, to get the equalizer. Not quite. Happy Meal queuing up a pause. I think he might be going for a more defensive outlook here when the pause is enacted. Thomas Munier now for ES Happy Meal, who has the ball, he has the lead, he has the possessional advantage. And I think he's just very happy and pleased to just hold on the ball for as long as possible and try to suffocate possession out of Mr. Chaos, who never really had much possession in the first place. And I doubt that he's going to get pretty much more than that. But nice tackle by Mr. Chaos. The pass a little bit wayward. Oh, shot coming in, and yet again another miss by ES Happy Meal. Mr. Chaos using a 4-1-2-1-2 formation. Very good defensively, I got to add, but in attack, a little bit, he's struggling a little bit here. Mauro Icardi goes off, I think. He was mulling it. And we have a confirmation that Angel Di Maria comes in at a left striker position, trying to utilize his strong left foot. Unfortunately, Angel Di Maria has an awful 2-star weak foot rating. So definitely do not want to use his right foot in any opportunity. But here comes Happy Meal, again on the right flank. Yes, Happy Meal, back to Gisaganage. Oh, Mauro Icardi finds himself in a beautiful position. Well defended. Excellent defending here by Mr. Chaos. Or the same can be said for Ander Herrera. What a lion-hearted tackle that was from the former Manchester United midfielder. Mr. Chaos now. He's a goal down. He has possession of the ball. He can't afford to lose any more of it. We're coming into the end of the match. Whoever wins this match will go into the grand finals. And if nothing changes here, if Mr. Chaos does not find an equalizing goal, it is ES Happy Meal who will go to the next stage. And Angel Di Maria, the substitute, comes in. Unfortunately, again, remember, 2-star weak foot. He can't do anything unless he's on his left foot. Well, hounded away by the defender. Acres of space for Kylian Mbappe to run into. Forward unto the dusk goes Kylian Mbappe. The cross come in. Oh, that is it. That is the sword thrusted into the heart of Mr. Chaos 16. He has defended. He's tried to defend, and he was doing really well. But unfortunately, that should be the goal to seal the deal. 3-1 in front of ES Happy Meal. Oh, very unfortunate. The bounce of Presnel Kimpembe right onto the path of Mauro Icardi, who heads the ball through into the back of the net. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. ES Happy Meal has qualified to yet another grand final. This time is a Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. What a show that was by both of these two talented individuals. ES Happy Meal winning game number 1 pretty handily, 3-0. And then Mr. Chaos 16 with that comeback second game, laying it all down for that last round 3 matchup. And in the end, it is ES Happy Meal who took that opportunity and goes to the grand final after that 3-1 win. Ladies and gentlemen, Up next, we are going to have the grand finals. We started with 48 players. We're now down to our final 2. Yes, Happy Meal. I'm not so sure who the opponent is, who's the winner between the matchup between Professor Jig and Fig2MG. We'll check that out later on. But ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, because after this, we're going to take a short break. But after that short break, we are going straight into the grand finals of the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. Do stick around. I'll see you guys in just a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. My name is Evil. And before we go right into the grand finals, we got a small interaction here with none other than the MP for Pasir Ris East, the big guy himself, and the advisor of Pasir Ris Punggol GRC, Mr. Sharil Taha. I'm not so sure you can hear me, Mr. Sharil. Are you able to see us and hear us on stream right now?
Hi, everybody. I can hear you and I can see you and I can hear you loud and clear, actually.
Oh, fantastic. Firstly, I want to thank you and your team for organizing events like this one. It's really great to have so many community events. Now, what I understand from my producers is that the semi-finalist that we saw him just lost earlier on, Mr. Chaos. Apparently, he lives in your ward, Pasir Ris East. Really unfortunate we can't have a Pasir Ris East player in the grand finals. Do you have any words of encouragement for him specifically, as well as maybe the other participants who lost earlier on in the tournament?
Mr. Chaos, we were rooting for you, Mr. Chaos. Pasir Ris East. But anyway, to the two competitors who made it to the final, fantastic. I think it was Professor Jack, was it?
Yeah, Professor Jake
Professor,
and
Professor
Happy
Jim
Meal. Yeah.
and Happy Meal.
Mm.
So congratulations to the two finalists. And I know that you guys are contending for a fantastic prize. I believe it's $300 or something along those lines.
The champion, yes.
Yeah,
Champion
for
will
the
get that.
champion,
Yeah.
you'll be contending for $300. But that being said, really exciting to see 48 participants in this competition. I know we can't have our physical FIFA, we can't play football physically. In any case, it's also raining today, so you wouldn't have been able to play football physically, even if you would have been able to do it. But it was great to see 48 participants in this session, as this is our kickoff session for this esports in Pasir Ris East. Really exciting to see that there's a lot of excitement and a lot of people wanting to join this competition. I think the oldest participant we had was 37 years old, and the youngest participant is 16 years old, and we had a whole range of people in between. So really great to see the excitement from everyone, and slightly disappointed that Mr. Chaos, we wanted you in the finals, but congratulations to Happy Meal and Professor Jim, was it? Professor Jim, yeah.
Jake,
Yeah,
J-I-G.
Professor
Yeah.
Jake. Yeah, Professor Jake going to the finals, and we'll be rooting for the both of you.
All right, that's nice.
Back to you.
Yeah, I noticed earlier on you said you're kicking off something. So are we going to expect any more events in the near future in Pasir Ris Punggol GRC?
So Pasir Ris Punggol GRC, we believe, moving on in the times. In fact, yesterday we had a Mobile Legends competition by Pasir Ris West, and I believe next week we will be having Call of Duty. So you guys got to stay tuned. You guys got to join us for all these esports. This is something that we'll be bringing a bit more often, so that everyone can participate in these activities. And we understand that from the youth and from the young, a lot of people are quite excited at this esports. So for those of you who's joined us, please feel free to spread the word. Thank you for joining us, and make sure that you stay tuned to all the CCs from Pasir Ris Punggol to see where the competition is.
Oh, that's nice to hear that we have many more events lined up for the future, and obviously that means many more people will be joining in to all these events. Do you have anything to say to the aspiring youths who is about to take part in all of these such of future events like this one?
So to all the aspiring youths, whether it is playing FIFA or whether it's playing Call of Duty or whether it is playing Mobile Legends, play fair and no rough tackles, huh?
Thank you very much, Mr. Shahril Taha, MP for Pasir Ris East and advisor for Pasir Ris Punggol GRC. It's been an honor and a pleasure to have you live on stream here as well. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, do make sure to give a like to the Pasir Ris East Youth Network Facebook page as well. Again, massive thank you to yourself and to the rest of the Pasir Ris East team for having
Awesome.
these events and also having all these events in the near future. I can't wait to see what other events you have in store in the future.
So maybe before I make my leave, I just want to thank the Youth Network from Pasir Ris East, and all the contestants who joined in the session, and yourself, and all the hosts for making this happen. This is one of the first few times that we're trying it, and we value your feedback. If there's anything that we can improve, just send us a note. Most importantly, we hold more of these activities and we improve and we make things better, and looking forward to see everyone.
That's a fantastic way to put it. Thank you so much, Mr. Shahril Taha. Hope to see you again in the very near future, maybe in the next event, the FIFA 20 event, perhaps, Mr. Shahril. Maybe
I'll
even
be
you yourself can
competing,
join.
watch out,
Maybe you would like to join yourself with your children or something in the future.
I'll be joining you guys, so you better watch out and start training hard.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Shahril. Okay, I hope you have a good evening later on.
All right. Again, thank you guys. Have fun and enjoy the finals. And good luck to the two finalists.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shahril. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. the MP for Pasir Ris East and advisor of Pasir Ris Punggol GRC. He is the head honcho, of course. So we do wish him all the best in the very future as well, and hopefully see more events just like this one. And right now we're going to go back into the tournament itself, and we're going to see if we can get right into the match. It is between Professor Jig and Happy Meal. Yes, Happy Meal. So it seems that these two players, Professor Jig and Happy Meal, are still setting up the match at the moment, and we are trying to get into the connection as well, into the stream itself. We're just going to give them a little bit more time, but as we have heard early on from Mr. Shagil Taha, we will have more events like this in the future, not just for FIFA 20. Like he said, next week we're going to have a Call of Duty mobile tournament and many other events as well. So again, like I mentioned, please do go on to Pasir Ris East Youth Network's Facebook page, drop a like there, and then you will be notified of any of the future events, so that it'll be a much easier time for you to sign up for all these events as well. And I'm not so sure if you're still waiting to go into the match. But again, I'm going to just say again that the grand finalists are Happy Man and Professor Jig. It looks like they are ready to go. So we will go straight into the match here. This is the grand finals of the Pasir Ris ECC FIFA 20 Showdown between Happy Meal and Professor Jig. And looking at the top right of your screen there, we do see that Happy Meal is sticking with the tried and tested Paris Saint-Germain. Professor Jig will be going as Chelsea FC. Unfortunately, in this patch, all the new players like Timo Werner, Kai Havertz are not in Chelsea quite yet, so we're still using the old lineup from last season. But again, this is a tournament where the whole team, everybody has a fixed 85 rated attributes, top and bottom. So we are going to go straight into the matchup here. Happy Meal versus Professor Jig, ladies and gentlemen, for the grand final. This is the championship round of the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. And there you have it on screen right now. It's Happy Meal playing from left to right in the all-black attire of Paris Saint-Germain, and Professor Jig playing from right to left in the all-white attire of Chelsea FC. We are playing a best of 3 stage at this moment here. So goals does not matter. What matters are the number of wins you get over the course of these next 2 or 3 matches. The first team, the first player to get 2 wins in his cap will be crowned as the grand champion of this tournament. Mateo Kovacic for Professor Jig. The cross coming in, looking for Olivier Giroud, the target man for Chelsea. Not able to get on the head of the Frenchman here, the World Cup winner. Julian Draxler gets past the defender. Mauro Icardi trying to get away from Antonio Rudiger. Rudiger recovers pretty well. Here comes Ander Herrera on the ball. Kylian Mbappe. Oh, nice pass to Icardi. The cross coming in just behind Julian Draxler, but Mbappe claims that back. Julian Draxler now. Kylian Mbappe, what a tackle that was from Mateo Kovacic, but still not enough to dispossess Kylian Mbappe. And Andreas Christensen, well, unfortunately, he gets the interception, but the teammate just brings that back to the opponent. Still no goals in the first 15 minutes of this first half. Idrissa Gana Gueye on the right flank now. Oh, the tackle coming in from Marcos Alonso, a little late, but the referee waves play on. Neymar inside the box right now, trying to get past Cesar Azpilicueta. Julian Draxler, Andreas Christensen whacks that out of the penalty box. But still, Happy Meal has had the lion's share of possession right now. Julian Draxler, Kylian Mbappe for ES Happy Meal. I think it's like easily 80% of the possession has gone ES Happy Meal's way. Oh, nice string of passing on the left-hand flank. It's Kylian Mbappe. Unfortunately, the ball just bounces off his legs and out for a goal kick. Chelsea, played by Professor Jig, now finally has a little bit of breathing room to play around with. Azpilicueta on the ball right now. Willian, back to N'Golo Kante. Christian Pulisic, the American winger. Can Professor Jig score against the run of play? Happy Meal, in a repeat of the last match, has had so much possession, so many chances, but still no early goals for him. Christian Pulisic. Ross Barkley, we've not seen him in a very long time. Pulisic for Chelsea. Professor Jig playing it calmly, playing it carefully, trying to carve out opportunities in attack. Olivier Giroud now on his left foot. Olivier Giroud with the snapshot. Keylor Navas spares that away for a corner kick. Short option being offered to Willian. Goes long, looking for Giroud. Giroud scores a header in FIFA 20. Not so often you can say that in this game, but Professor Jig has done just that. He gets the lead 1-0 ahead of him after all that possession and all the attempts by by Happy Meal. It is Professor Jig that gets the early goal. In the 33rd minute of the match, Olivier Giroud, World Cup winner, even though he scored no goals, but showing why, he deserves to win that medal around his neck. If only 41% of possession, Professor Jig has the lead. 1-0 in his favor. Willian now. Cesar Azpilicueta. Professor Jig. I think he is getting more and more confident with his ball-playing abilities at the moment. In fact, we are seeing Cesar Azpilicueta, the right back, all the way inside the penalty box, one of the most advanced players for Chelsea. And now he's got to come all the way back and help out in defense. Mateo Kovacic tries to give chase to Neymar. In comes Andreas Christensen. What a tackle by the Danish international. Andreas Christensen, not normally a part of the starting 11, especially in the last few seasons. But we see why he's in the team in the first place for Chelsea. Marcos Alonso. Christian Pulisic, back to Marcos Alonso. Is he going to go for the cross yet again? Yes, he does. Willian, looking for Willian, but Juan Bernat manages to get it back, regain possession. Half-time being called by the referee in this match number 1 of the best of 3 in the grand finals here between ES Happy Meal and Professor Jig. ES Happy Meal, as Paris Saint-Germain has had the lion's share of opportunities early on, but after Professor Jig scored that goal courtesy of a header off Olivier Giroud's head. He's had quite a commanding position at the moment here to win this match. But let's see if Happy Meal has the temerity and the calm to engineer a comeback like what he did in the last match we saw early on, game number 3 in the semi-finals, where he was down 1-0 against a run of play, but manages to win back 3 goals to qualify to the grand finals. So he has a little bit of defending here to do because Professor Jig is holding on to the ball really well. Ross Barkley playing as a cam in the Chelsea team. Giroud, he's already scored one. He's on his favorite left leg. Not able to get that shot off. The cross coming in too close and too easy for Keylor Navas to catch that. Olivier Giroud, of course, remember he has only a 3-star weak foot in this game here. His left foot is so-called the strong one. Christian Pulisic looking for a Willian, but Juan Bernat again for the second time in the game manages to get ahead of Willian to hit the ball out of danger. Nice tackle there by Marcos Alonso. Thomas Meunier feeding Kylian Mbappe on the right flank. Kylian Mbappe, the cross coming in, finding Mauro Icardi, is not able to control the ball as well as he would have liked. But still PSG has the ball deep in opposition territory. Ander Herrera now for Happy Meal. And ES Happy Meal is a goal down, but he has possession. Can he cover an equalizing opportunity here? Neymar just outside the box. Back to Idrissa Gueye. Kylian Mbappe, Mauro Icardi to his left foot, goes for a shot, blocked by Antonio Rudiger. Hour of game time has elapsed. Professor Jig is pretty stout in defending. Good show in defense for the Chelsea team. Mauri Cardinal, again, the German defender Antonio Rudiger comes in to just steal the ball away by brute force. Away from Happy Meal. Here comes Christian Pulisic on the left flank with nobody surrounding him at all. Given a free chance, Willian, the first time shot on his left foot, his weaker left foot. Parried away by the goalkeeper out for a corner kick. Taken shot by Willian. N'Golo Kante gets away from Marquinhos. Christian Pulisic first shot. Blocked by the defender. Keylor Navas smothers the rebound. Maybe we'll see a quick counter attack here by Paris Saint-Germain. Juan Bernat holds the ball. Unfortunately, with his right leg, passes it directly to the defender, N'Golo Kante, who's covering at right back position. Christian Pulisic now. Feeding Marcos Alonso, who has a mean left foot on him. Can get a cross in. Oh, Olivier Giroud just avoids that. But here comes Olivier Giroud. Feeding Kovacic. Olivier Giroud, surely. 2-0 for Professor Jig. Beautiful triangle pass between Giroud and Mateo Kovacic. Ending up with a second goal for Professor Jig. Happy Meal not being too happy with his defenders at the moment here. Just too easy. And again, just like that, passing is wayward, uncharacteristic of a person of Happy Meal's talents here. Luckily for him, this is not a best of one. This is a best of three. So even if he loses this first match, well, he still has a chance. It's not all game over for him. If nothing changes, then it's Professor Jig who will have one hand on that championship after that 2 goals scored by Olivier Giroud. Quite a forgotten man in Chelsea at the moment here. Of course, with the form of Tammy Abraham in real life, it is difficult for Giroud to secure a place in the starting 11, but he's showing here in FIFA 20. Know why he's still a force to be reckoned with. Always at the right place at the right time, Mr. Giroud. Another attacking opportunity. Brilliant there by Mateo Kovacic and Olivier Giroud. Lost the third goal of the game for Chelsea in the 85th minute. Surely it's all over for ES Happy Meal in this match. He will have to look at the drawing board to see where it all goes wrong. And I can say it's squarely because of Olivier Giroud. Look at the passing between himself and Willian. 4 goals right. 2 in quick succession. Olivier Giroud pulling the strings. Not only can he score goals, he can really create them as well. Beautiful architectural play by the Frenchman. Really inspirational here by Professor Jig. 4-0. I have not seen Happy Meal lose by this amount before. Can Happy Meal create a comeback in match number 2? He has to, otherwise he will be leaving this tournament in second place and Professor Jig will win the tournament outright. The end of game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, in this best of 3 between Professor Jig and Happy Meal ends in favor of Professor Jig after that 4-0 demolition by Chelsea. Gentlemen, if you're just joining us here, this is the grand finals of the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown, organized by People's Association, the Pasir Ris East Youth Network, and PAYM, supported by SCOGA. We just saw Happy Meal being dismantled basically by Professor Jig. We've not seen that all day long. I think this is the 3rd time, if I'm not mistaken, we are seeing Happy Meal match being streamed live right here on stream here. And wow, that is simply phenomenal play by Professor Jig. He has one hand on the championship right now. and the champion will go home with no less than $300 of CapitaLand vouchers and $50 worth of vouchers for Kaiju Kaiju or Nasi Nuri. The second place will, of course, go back with only $200 worth of CapitaLand vouchers and $50 vouchers for Kaiju Kaiju, for total $250 worth of prizes. But what a play by Professor Jake. Absolutely phenomenal. 4-0. Didn't even concede a single goal to ES Happy Meal, who's been banging them in, the whole day, basically. So wonderful gameplay being showed by Professor Jig. We're just waiting for these two players to launch the return match number 2, and there we have it on screen. Looks like no changes whatsoever for both of these two players. ES Happy Meal seems to be sticking with Paris Saint-Germain, and Professor Jig will carry on in his Chelsea banner. Of course, remember guys, this is a best of 3 format we're playing here in the grand finals. Professor Jake has won 1 match. All he needs to do is to win 1 more match and he'll be crowned as the overall champion of this tournament. But all is not over yet for ES Happy Meal. Even though he lost that first match, there's still a way for him to come back and to be crowned as a victor. But he needs to win this match here firstly in order to unlock game number 3, where then a tiebreaker round will decide which of these two individuals will go home as a grand champion. Chelsea right now on the ball again, looking for Olivier Giroud, who's been so instrumental in the first match. Here comes Willian, holding up the ball a little bit too long, and Presnel Kimpembe manages to bring the ball out. ES Happy Meal on the ball right now in the all-white attire of Paris Saint-Germain. His opponent, Professor Jig, having the game advantage after that first match win. He's playing as Chelsea in the all-blue attire. Welcome to Stamford Bridge, ladies and gentlemen. Professor Jig has a little bit of defending to do, however, as a home team. And back to Julian Draxler. A save from Kepa Arrizabalaga. Manages to parry it away from that rocket of a shot by Julian Draxler. Corner taken shot, looking for Ander Herrera. Back to Icardi inside the box. Who does he feed? He goes for Julian Draxler on his right foot. Kylian Mbappe tries to go for a drag back. The cross, the shot instead coming in. Again, another great save by Kepa Arrizabalaga. And he keeps that clean sheet well intact for Professor Jig as Chelsea. Counter-attack now on the right flank. Cesar Spilicueta. 1-2 with Willian. N'Golo Kante charges up, drives up the field with the ball. Willian, now a player for Arsenal. But in this patch here, still being declared as a Chelsea player. Of course, all the transfers are not taken in place. That will have to wait until FIFA 21. And that's why you don't see players like Kai Havertz and Timo Werner in the Chelsea lineup. We're still using the old season 19, season 20 list of players here at the moment. Neymar for PSG. Can Happy Meal score the first goal of the match? It's Julian Draxler, 5-star weak foot, trying to go with his right foot, but unfortunately not getting past the defender. Again, after 20 minutes, no goals, no early goals like what we see in the previous matchups between the other players. A really even match between these two individuals here. Happy Meal and Professor Jig. Who will score the first goal to break the deadlock? Could it be Professor Jig with this move right here with Willian on the right flank? Cesar Spilicueta joining him there. A nice build-up of play here by the Chelsea players. Spilicueta not able to get past Juan Bernat. That cross a little bit too meek, easily defended by Paris Saint-Germain. Remember, Happy Meal must win this match here. Otherwise, Professor Jig will be crowned as the champion of this entire tournament. Idrissa Gana Gueye for Happy Meal. Playing as Paris Saint-Germain. Nice link-up play with Julian Draxler on the right flank. Again, Antonio Rudiger has been a rock in defense in game number 1. Looks to be the same in game number 2. Idrissa Gana Gueye, PSG. The referee waves play on. Mauro Icardi. Not much in terms of support ahead of him. Forced to go back. Icardi, 4-star weak foot on the left foot. Idrissa Gana Gueye. Kylian Mbappe. Ander Herrera. Nice string of passing for Happy Meal here. But again, not able to break down Professor Jig's stalwart defense. One could say typical Chelsea defending. Just a lock at the back there as Professor Jig keeps his clean sheet running. Olivier Giroud, oh, what a pass that was by Olivier Giroud. The cross coming in. Christian Pulisic, first time volley. A little bit too close to Keylor Navas there. I'm wondering if Professor Jig was actually aiming for the likes of Mateo Kovacic or Ross Barkley, who was making that last minute late run into the box there instead of Christian Pulisic. Quinhos, wayward pass there. Look at that first time ball by Giroud. Who would have thought Olivier Giroud to be the catalyst of a Chelsea team here in FIFA 20? A brilliant lofted through ball there, first time by Ross Barkley. We've not seen him in a very long time. The cross coming in by Christian Pulisic. Juan Bernat has been just winning the aerial duels against Willian all game long, even in the last matchup. Kylian Mbappe now, nobody inside the box. Oh my goodness, Anders Christensen almost conceding that goal. Almost conceding the own goal. But luckily for him, Kepa was there to clean up after him. Olivier Giroud, back to Barkley. Ross Barkley now. N'Golo Conte. Willian, is it going to go for a cross? Looking for Giroud. Oh, a little bit too far for Giroud. And Thomas Meunier is able to clear that ball away. Half time now. Honors even between ES Happy Meal and Professor Jig. Still 0-0, but Professor Jig does have that game in hand at the moment here. Remember, we are in game number 2 here in the best of 3. Professor Jig winning that first match 4-0. But at the moment here, still no goals for either one of these two individuals. If Professor Jig were to win this match, he will go on to win the entire tournament outright. If Happy Meal can conjure up a win, he's definitely still in the tournament. We will go into a tie-breaking third match. Let's see what happens in this matchup here. It's all or nothing for ES Happy Meal. He absolutely needs to win this if he wants any chance of staying in the tournament. Here comes Christian Pulisic. Nice through ball there by Marcos Alonso. Still Christian Pulisic passing to Giroud. Yet again, Olivier Giroud scores for Chelsea FC, scores for Professor Jig, and he is now that much closer to being crowned as the champion of this tournament. Kylian Mbappe finding his cross, easily blocked there by Antonio Rudiger. Olivier Giroud already scored one. Can he score another? Ross Barkley making the run forward. Here comes Willian. Ross Barkley linking up with Willian. Surely across to Olivier Giroud, who scores yet another goal for Professor Jig. Olivier Giroud. Would you believe if I say that his attacking work rate is only at medium? He's been finding amazing attacking positioning for Professor Jig here. Oh, nice turn there by Kylian Mbappe. Still 2-0. Oh, Idrissa Gana Gueye, yet another fantastic save by Kepa. Still, no goals have gotten past him whatsoever. Kylian Mbappe not able to get past Ross Barkley. Unselfish in the build-up for that second goal there. Marcos Alonso tries to go for a cheeky back heel. Might pay dearly for that. Kylian Mbappe feeding Mauro Icardi. Is there anybody inside? Kepa parries the ball into the penalty spot area. Luckily for him, there wasn't a second striker waiting on that rebound. Here comes Draxler, however. Mauro Icardi with the drag back. Feeding Neymar on the left flank. Another driven cross coming in. Azpilicueta launches himself, the Chelsea captain, sacrificing his body to make sure the ball doesn't meet its target. Corner kick taken short. Juan Bernat out to Idrissa Gana Gueye. 85 rating long shots. Every attribute is 85 rated. He can try for a long range shot, but not quite fight happening there as Professor Jig goes on in the hunt to find the goal that will essentially and effectively hand him the championship trophy. Mauro Icardi now for AS Happy Meal. Oh, what a brilliant defending move there by Antonio Rudiger. Nothing is getting past him. Very calmly done here by Professor Jig. Everything has just been perfect for Professor Jig at the moment. He's defending, he's attacking, he's passing, just working out really well. Playing on the counter. Can Happy Meal scrounge out 2 goals to keep his chances alive? Julian Draxler, 5-star left foot, however, not able to get past the defender. Bouncing off for a corner kick. Juan Bernat now playing it short. Icardi back to Idrissa Gana Gray. Thomas Munier. Fesnel Kimpembe. Julian Draxler tries to go for a drag back into his right foot, but N'Golo Kante says no, bonjour. Julian Draxler now. Icardi. Mauro Icardi. Trying to get past Antonio Rudiger, who's been, yet again, as you see there, a rock in defense for Chelsea FC. Professor Jig, he will be very happy with the performance of his defenders at the moment here. Mauro Icardi, nice tackle by Andres Christensen, showing he's not going to play second fiddle to Antonio Rudiger's heroics at the moment. Mateo Kovacic, nice string of passing for Professor Jig. Almost a through ball there. Ross Barkley for Olivier Giroud. Giroud to Ross Barkley, and there's a third goal. Surely, Professor Jig will go home as the champion of this tournament here, the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. 3-0. Unless Happy Meal can somehow score at least 3 goals in the next 6 minutes of in-game time, I don't see that happen. I don't think Happy Meal knows he can do that as well. He's just going to waste as much time as possible here because this is just too much of a slope to overcome for Happy Meal. He's been trying this entire matchup between himself and Professor Jig, but oh goodness me, Professor Jig, his passing in that third goal, magnificent to watch. What a play by Professor Jig. What a performance it is by Professor Jig here. We might even see him, just not conceding a single goal, or unless Mbappe can score one, and yes, he does. So unfortunately, no double shutout for Professor Jig. But surely it's too little, too late. Or is it? 3-2, unless Professor Jig is doing something radical here. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. There we have it. The champion of the Pasir Ris ECC FIFA 20 Showdown. Give it up for Professor Jig. Ladies and gentlemen, what a show, what a performance that was by Professor Jig. Now, to knock out somebody of Happy Meal's caliber and of his talent, and just so easily just swipes him away, just waves him away, telling him to buzz off, you're just another pebble on my path to glory. What a performance that was by Professor Jig, just carving out the defense of Happy Meal there. Happy Meal, you saw he was trying his hardest. There were a lot of opportunities coming for him, but there was always that last defender coming in for Professor Jig. My most sincerest of commiserations to Happy Meal. Yes, Happy Meal, he has tried his best. Unfortunately, the buck stops there. He ends up in second place, whereas Professor Jig will end up as champion, bringing home $300 worth of CapitaLand vouchers and $50 worth of vouchers for Kaiju and Nasi Nuri. So congratulations to him as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of the tournament here. My name is Evil Sword. This has been the Pasir Ris East CC FIFA 20 Showdown. If you like what you see, if you can go to my Facebook page down there, fb.com/EvilSword, and give me a like. I normally post up alerts of such tournaments, community events. So if you want to see more FIFA 20 events and you want to participate in more FIFA 20 events, I normally use my page to tell everybody, all my followers, to alert them of all these tournaments. Massive shout out to Skoga for supporting and producing this event, the organizers, People Association, the Pasir Ris East Youth Network, and PAYM, sponsored, of course, by Kaiju and Nasi Nuri. Thank you to all our sponsors, organizers, and technical supporters here. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a blast. I can't wait to see you guys again in the next tournament. Do stay tuned as well to Skoga and the Pasir Ris East Youth Network. Do give them a follow on the Facebook pages. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ivo Swat. Thank you for joining me this whole day. We will see you guys at the next tournament. Wish you the very best of luck. Until then, have a good evening. Bye-bye.